Welcome to my 100 Days Minecraft movie. And in today's movie, we're going to be showing you how I developed this area from absolutely nothing to what you see right here. And in today's video, it's going to be a catch-up session of all 10 episodes that I produced in the solo world. This movie is going to be focused on all of the buildings and the farms that I've made in this world. I'll be adding chapters below to each of the videos, so feel free to skip and move over to the next video. And as always, if you've enjoyed this video, please leave me a like. And if you want to see more from this really cute face, why don't you consider subscribing if you like what you see? So sit back and enjoy my first 10 episodes. And if you want to go back to episode 0, it was a live stream. I'll link it in the card above. Let's start with episode 1. Enjoy! Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. So this is episode 1 of my new solo survival create series. I'm so excited. So this is episode 1 and I've already got all of this gear. How did that happen? So I created an episode 0 stream. That's right. So that means I streamed the beginning of this world and I was able to get all of these amazing items, so we didn't bore you with episode 1. So we could just jump straight in with episode 1 and not have to gather all the tools and the materials and just start making create stuff. So you'll notice over here, I already started creating some create stuff because we got a whole lot of iron from climbing a mountain and I needed to smelt it all. So seeing as this is episode 1, in this episode, I'm going to go ahead and create a create mod workshop. And in this workshop, I'm going to go ahead and create all of the contraptions that I need in order to build all the farms, build all the buildings, and to play the create mod the correct way. Okay, so let's jump into it. So this episode, I said that I want to build a workshop and I've already designed something and I want to put the workshop in this area over here, facing the sun, and there's all of this new possibilities that I have. Okay, so I need to clear some trees. And let's get building. Oh, there's one of the donkeys. Hi, donkeys. Okay, I'll get a saddle for you soon. I need to still go look for a saddle. Okay, that will be another thing on the agenda. Oh, speaking of agenda, this is a little bulletin board that I made. And over here, these are the things that we need to get going in, I suppose, the early game. So the first thing is create workshop. And then in order for me to do any of the create stuff, I'm going to need more iron. Because at the end of the day, you can either use iron or zinc to make andesite, and iron is much easier to get than zinc. So let's just make an iron farm. And then after we've done the iron farm, maybe in the same video, I'll make an andesite farm. So these two can technically go together to make andesite alloy. And then at the end of the day, we always need food. I managed to get a small farm going over here. So I've got enough potatoes. So this is my little cooking station over here. So I'll swap the lava out with the campfire. I can cook food, and if I need to smelt something, I put the lava here and we sorted. And oh, my minis have grown. Oh, that's so cool. All right, so this is my little food area. So I think for now, this will be okay. But in the future, we'll definitely need to upgrade it. And this little villager, aka Gary, I need to find a name tag to name you. He's looking to trade cabbages. And I don't have any cabbage, so I'm gonna have to find some cabbage for this dude so that we can keep doing the trades. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, clear out this area behind me, do the resource gathering that I need to do in order to build the house, and we need to build a schematic cannon. That's right, I've already built the workshop and I'm ready to go. I just need all the blocks, so I'm gonna go ahead, gather all of those resources and bring you back in when it's time. Okay, so now that this whole area is clear, let's make a schematic cannon. A schematic cannon. Okay, so you need 2 blocks of iron, 2 blocks of wood, some smooth stone, and a dispenser. 2 blocks of iron, sorted. So let's go ahead and put our stone over here. Okay, so we've got stone, and then we need to let it go again, and then we get smooth stone. Okay, I pick the stone up, and I'm going to place it again. I wonder if it needed to be taken out of the lava and put back in to know that I want to cook it again. Let's see. It did. That's all it needed. Okay, so if you want to make smooth stone, you have to cook it 2 times. Okay, we need a bow and some redstone. I don't have any redstone. I'm gonna have to go mining. Oh my goodness, I don't like sleeping out in this wilderness. I need to build a house and I need to build it soon. Okay, let's go mining for that redstone. So I've been working on this little mine over here. This goes all the way down and it is deep. Okay, let's go. I don't think there's any redstone in here. I think I need to go deeper. Okay, I think I'm going to have to go deeper to get redstone. So I'm just going to start digging down from here. This looks like deep slate. And I know you can find redstone in deep slate level. So I'll bring you guys back in once I've got some redstone or something cool. Okay, I found an opening into a big cave. Oh, there's redstone. Okay, so if this is my cave opening, I have, I think, 1 more use on this pick. 6. I have 6 more uses on this pick. There's a piece of redstone there, and there's a PC over there. I have no more torches. There's hojos in this cave, and I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna go for it. Okay. I am gonna make a run for it. Ooh, spider. No, 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 no. Okay, there's gold. Okay, I'm gonna make a run for it. Let's get that redstone. Okay, bye. Okay, so now that we know where everything is, we will definitely be coming back. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool, cool, cool. There's a diamond. Okay, we'll get you just now. We're not going to get you now. Okay, let's go in and let's go back up. I need this lapis, but I think I did get lapis already, so I can make a schematic plan. I just need a feather, so we're going to have to find a chicken. Chicken. And then we are sorted. So this is actually my way up. Technically, this would be the way up. We're going to make it before we start dying. Ooh, with 1 bubble left. Okay, let's go ahead and make our dispenser. Okay, dispenser. We have everything in our inventory. Let's go ahead. Okay, so we got the dispenser, we got the iron, we got that, and we needed wood. I think we're good to go. Okay. Let's make a cannon. Okay, and there we go. We've got the schematic cannon. Sorted. Alright, so this can go over there. So this cannon is going to go ahead and it's going to be building my entire build for me. So now we just need to tell the cannon what to build. And we do that by having a schematic. The schematic is a piece of paper that we put into the cannon's GUI. And the cannon will also draw blocks from storage containers around it. So like a backpack or a barrel and it will use a schematic. Once you've placed it and you orientate it the way that you want it, the schematic cannon goes ahead and builds it for you. It's so cool. I'll show you how to do it. Okay, but first we need the schematic. So let's go ahead and get some sugarcane. So we need sugarcane to make paper. 3 sugarcane, you're going to get a piece of paper. So in order to make the schematic, we need a piece of paper and some light blue dye. So what we're going to do is we've got blue dye. We take bone, we make dye, we make white dye. There we go. And we add white dye and blue dye, gives us light blue dye. And with the light blue dye, we can go ahead and make an empty schematic. Now with the empty schematic, in order to set a design onto the schematic, we need to make a schematic table. Yeah, I've got some trapdoors, I've got some slabs, and let's go ahead and craft a schematic table. Brilliant. Okay, so I'm going to pop the table just over here, and we click on it, and then we see what we want. So if we had multiple designs in here, so I only have one, because I've just started this world, but if we had multiples, you would use your wheel on your mouse, and you just scroll down until you find the one that you're looking for. So we're looking for the workshop build. We go ahead and we place the empty schematic in this space. You can also shift click and you press the tick. It's busy writing the plan. And there we go. You've now officially got the plan. So we go over here, and this is where I want it to go, and I can place it. So this is the building. This is how it looks. So at this point in time, it's just a rendering of the drawing. So you can walk right through it. It's not really here. But you need to be able to place it in the correct spot. Okay, so we need to place it in the correct spot because I wanted it further back over here. If you read at the bottom of the screen, it says hold left alt to focus. So hold left alt to focus. And we want to move it. So we can choose which one we want to do. And if we want to be able to push it, we need to hold control. So we hold control and then we can bring it forwards or backwards using the wheel on the mouse. So I think I wanted to fit in this little gap right here because that's the way I've designed it. Holding control. There we go. Perfect. So if I wanted it to go up and down, so this is the exact spot that I want my build. I think it's going to be beautiful just in this spot. But if I wanted it to, say, for example, go up and down or left and right means that I could have just come this way, hold down the control and pushed it this way. And if I wanted it vertically to go up and down, holding Alt, you can say you want it to go on the Y-axis and then you move it up and down. Easy. So if it's in the floor, like that, here we go. Now it's vertically the correct position, horizontally the correct position. And if we didn't like it this way, say for example, we now decided, you know what, we did like it facing the savanna. We wanted to face the desert. We wanted to face this way now. I'm going to use the Alt button. Go over here and we're going to say rotate. Click Control. And there we go. The front door is now facing the desert and we can move it in any direction that we want. Now it's facing the desert, we're happy. But I definitely wanted to face this way because I thought this was way more inviting. So you get up in the morning, walk out of your house and you're like, ah, possibilities. So that's the idea I had. I see now that the floor is telling me that these two trees need to go. So I'm going to remove them before I start the schematic cannon. And I'll show you the next steps. So if you want this render to disappear and it's irritating you because now I want to cut those trees down and I want to make sure that I'm getting everything, you push F and it's gone. There we go. Okay, there we go. So this is gone. I wanted to keep this big tree, so that was part of the design that I kept in. And I think I kept this tree as well, I'm not sure. But this whole area is opened up and all we need to do now, click on the base. We put the schematic over here. So this is the schematic. The cannon now knows what you want to build. There are a whole lot of other settings. I'll go through those now. And in order for the cannon to actually do anything and shoot, it needs gunpowder. So I've been collecting gunpowder. Okay. We put the gunpowder in this top slot. And you'll see over here, it's consumed a whole lot. And it says it's got almost 2,000 shots with 7 pieces of gunpowder that I put in. Okay, so this checklist over here, let's go ahead and make the checklist. It's so cool. Okay, we need a clipboard. So we need all of those things for a clipboard. Luckily, I have a piece of andesite alloy. I still have a paper and I still have wood. No, I don't have wood. Okay, let's make a piece of wood. There we go. Okay, now we can make the clipboard. Here we go. There's a recipe and it's made. All right, so what this clipboard does is it's so super cool. We put the clipboard, so I'm going to shift click the clipboard in. What the clipboard does is it reads the schematic. It reads all of the items, so the materials checklist, and of that build that we just saw the render of, these are all of the blocks that I need to get, and this is the quantity of each. How cool is that? So all I need to do is go around in the world. All I need to do is go around the world, collect all the items, and put it into some barrels. Oh, let's go get some barrels. Okay, so I'm going to pop a barrel on this side and I'm going to pop it on this side. As long as they are touching the cannon, it will read the items out of the barrel. It's that easy. Okay, so once I've filled the barrels up with the stuff, I shift click the materials list back in. It's going to read what's in the barrels and it's going to tell me what I've collected so far and what I still need to collect. So over here we can see that I have placed in some acacia logs. So I needed 2 acacia logs, already done. I need 30 cobblestone, that's already done because these are the items that I've placed in here. We still need to get all of these items. So until we do, they're going to remain unchecked. but the items that have been collected will be highlighted green and checked. Easy as that. So let's go ahead and collect the rest of the stuff. I'll bring it back in when I'm done. While I'm going ahead and gathering all the materials, I'm going to have a quick chat to you. So I'm leaving the trapdoor here because it helps if I walk past, or if, you know, the donkeys or something walk past here, they're not going to get burned. And we close it again and the fire stops. There we go. Okay, so in order to make the mixer, we need to make a whisk. There we go, whisk, and make the whole contraption, and we're done. And I've already got the press, so I'm just going to go over here, grab the press, and we're good to go. So let's chuck everything into the barrels and let's see what else we need. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's go have a look. Okay, and basin we're going to make, depot we have in our hand, cane case fan we have, mechanical mixer we have, mechanical press we have, the rest we have, water wheels we have, and the rest are green. Let's go ahead and build. Okay, so we are going to have the replace solid with any, because some blocks like glass don't count as a solid block. So we're going to make sure that we have that item turned on. And over here, we're going to protect block entities, and we're going to skip missing blocks. So the machine isn't going to stop if any of these items, which are in my inventory, aren't in the barrels over here. So we still wanted to go ahead and just carry on building. Okay, and play. And the build is all done. Let's finish it up. Okay, so while this building is busy going, we can put the water wheels in the meantime. So this water wheel is going to go over here. Okay, and then the other spot is going to be over here for the encased fan. So let's just pop it over here. And then we've got this water wheel is going to run this way, and we're going to put water in, and it's just going to run down. Is this blowing? Yes, it's blowing. Okay, and then over here, we're going to have one is going to be water, one is going to be lava. So let's put lava at the back, just in case. So I've got the fences keeping the lava up, and then we've got our trapdoor stories if we want to turn on and essentially turned off. I just need to make another encased fan, so they're quite expensive. But now that I'm going to have all my systems in place, I can go ahead and do that. So I'm just going to put this in place for now. And there we go. That's all. Oh, it needs water here. Okay, I'll go water. And then this one is going to go. There we go. Okay, so all of this is working so nicely. So we need to just make one more encased fan in that spot. And then this is the inside. Oh, it's so beautiful. Okay, so with this part, this is where we're going to go ahead and we're going to place all of these fun things. It's a good idea that we have a depot underneath the mechanical press. So there we go. Mechanical press is in place. And we need to have a cog wheel. So you see how this has a cog on the side? That cog has to be put over there. Oh no, it's overstressed. Oh, I need another wheel. Okay, I broke it in when I was testing. And then this is the basin scenario. Okay, we're going to put that over there. Put that over there. There we go. It's all going now. Okay, let's show you around. So inside here, we've got our bong station, which is just the press. This is the mixing station. And then we've got space for other workbenches and everything else that we may need. This over here is my little storage area. So I just wanted to have like a little storage cubby hole. This is not meant to be long-term storage, but as we progress in the game, I will be creating a storage room. This is just for now. And then if we go up here, I made a little upstairs area. This would kind of just be like a little mini bedroom. I'm tired of sleeping outside at night. It's not safe. I'm scared. And it kind of overlooks the workshop, so it's quite cute. And this is the whole outside design. I think it came out so cute. So I wanted to use resources that we have in the area. So we've got the desert, so I've got sandstone. We've got the savanna, so I've got some acacia. And in the savanna, we found the mud pool, so I've got some mud. And I think the white windows just make it look a little bit neater with the darker materials. And obviously stone. Stone is abundant, it's all around us. And then deep slate. With our recent adventures down into deep slate, I was able to get deep slate. And I was thinking of using maybe some of the terracotta for a roof, but I was just worried that it would be too warm or too orange or whatever it is. And I think the acacia wood, the jungle, and the mud, I think they go together quite nicely. Okay, so let me know in the comments below. Do you like the little workshop? It's a cute little workshop. It will do for now. It will get the job done. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead, decorate everything, and I'll bring you back in when it's done. Okay, so I've decorated my little workshop, and I'm excited to show you. Let's go take a look. And here it is. Oh, it looks so cute. Up here, we've got some steps leading us into this area. I've got a little umbrella. This is all the wool I had on me. So this umbrella is tiny and awkward, but at least it gives me enough shade to sit underneath here and enjoy some sandwiches while I look at my little house. And then I've got a mod on here called the Cluttered mod. So a friend of mine told me about the Cluttered mod. Thanks, William. And using the Cluttered mod, I was able to make all of these cute little decorations. So this is a heart-shaped garland that goes on the top here. This is from the Let's Do Brewery. I think that's as well. This is the Let's Do Bakery mod. This is the McCaw's Furniture mod. So all of these things are different mods that I have on the world. And over here, I managed to make another encased fan using all of my cool stuff inside. And this is a little tip and a trick I can give you. Mobs won't walk over carpets and they won't be able to fit because of these trapdoors, which are so beautifully hidden with my heart-shaped garlands. And then inside here, I've just decorated, made more storage. And then on the side here, we've got a cluttered bookshelf. So for right now, I don't have any ideas of what to put over here. So just thought it would be really cool if this is like the workshop plans or some books or some ideas on how to do other things. And then we've got the carpenter's table over here. This is the rest of the storage stuff from outside. And that's a Let's Do winery barrel. So I just wanted a different looking barrel. This isn't a storage barrel, this is to make wine, but that'll come in another video. I've already started moving things over, so all of these drawers are nice and full. They've got some cool stuff in them, and all of these things are completely working. My little housey has come together so nicely. Okay, let's show you upstairs. So upstairs here, we have a very well lit staircase because of this beautiful chandelier, which is a decorative block mod. And then if we have a look at the bedroom, I've got a little table and a lamp next to my bed. This is also part of the cluttered look, so this table's quite cute. And yeah, I found this. So when we have a disc, we can play some music. So some music in the room. I added some lanterns everywhere just to brighten everything up. And then on the side here, if we want to be sitting on our little patio, drinking something in our mug, it's all very well lit. Everything looks so cute. I'm so thrilled with how this workshop turned out. And that is it. As the sun sets on episode 1, I have to say goodbye and I will see you next week. If you enjoyed my video, please let me know in the comments below. I read every single comment and I would love it if you subscribed because that will let me know that you love this kind of content and you're looking forward to episode 2. I will see you all next week. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye, everyone. Moving over to episode 2. Enjoy. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my episode. And in today's video, we are going to go ahead and make the iron farm. So let's highlight it on our workboard. Last week's episode, we made this really cool workshop where we were able to create all the contraptions that we need for this week's episode. So in this week's episode, I'm going to go ahead and make a super simple iron farm that uses early game resources, and I found a really cool thing that will automatically sort the flint, and so we're only getting the iron that we want, and that way we can press it into iron ingots, and there we go. Easy iron farm. So just sit back, relax, and let's get the cannon going. So the cannon is going, and we need to get ready for the iron farm that's going to go in here. So I need to get some andesite ready. So you can make andesite alloy using andesite and iron nuggets. Alright, so the way we're going to do that is if you had to do it in this interface. So you got 2 andesites and you're going to have 2 nuggets. You get 1 andesite alloy. But if you put the same amount of andesite and iron nuggets in a basin, so we'll put one of those and one of those, we're going to get 1 andesite alloy. This means we can double the output just by using a basin. I mean, that's going to save us absolutely huge. This is the way I make andesite alloy, so I'm going to go ahead and make a stack. So now I can go ahead and make some gearboxes. So how do we make a gearbox? So in JEI, if you type the @ sign and then the word that you're looking for, so in this case I'm looking for the create stuff, all of the create pops up on the side here. So if you know what you're looking for, you can just easily find it. So I need 1 of those. I'm going to need... Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and make the things for next door now. So we need 1 mechanical drill. Okay, 1 times grindstone. Just need 1 grindstone. We're going to need a basin. Okay. We are also going to need a funnel. So luckily this makes 4 funnels. Oh, I need to get some flat sheets. I thought I had some in here. I have 1. Okay, buddy. You're up. Make me a flat sheet. Thank you. Okay. We need a funnel. Here we go. And we sorted. What else do we need? We need 1 of these. This is an expensive toy. Here we go. So you need an iron block, a shaft, and some andesite casing to make a mechanical press. Okay, so the mechanical press is going to be used with the basin, and that's going to make ingots. We're going to have the drill that's going to be used through the chute into the millstone. On the other side of that, it's going to pop onto a conveyor belt. So for the conveyor belt, we need shafts and we need kelp. Yeah, I know where kelp is. I'm just here quickly cooking my kelp. Okay, we're going to be making a mechanical belt. There we go. And there's my belt done. So I've got some shafts. I think I need more shafts than that. I'll need a couple of cogs. So I made a whole lot in the last video. Okay, so I need to make 4 encased fans and we need to make propellers. All right, so 4 times 4 is 16. I need more iron. And we have that. There we go. Okay, let's make 16 flat sheets. I also need a large water wheel, so that means I need to make a small water. I think I made an extra water. I did make an extra water wheel. And if we surround this with wood, so we put this guy in the middle, he goes all the way around, and then he becomes bigger. So a large water wheel actually has more torque, if you want to call it that. Oh, speaking of torque and all that, I need to make goggles. I think you need gold. Okay, so let's have a look. Where are the goggles here? Okay, engineers goggles, glass and string. Yep. So 1 string, 2 glass, and 1 gold. Okay, so it's almost like the gold is holding the stuff together with the string. That is what the design had. Oh, it's a gold sheet. Okay, 1 gold sheet, please. Thank you. No, give me my string back. Alright, so we're going to have the gold sheet wrapped around 2 glass and a string. I get me goggles. And I need to put me goggles on... Oh, can I put them over here? I can, so I can wear my goggles at the same time. How cute does this look? So cute. Okay, so what do these goggles do? See, this 1 water wheel is 256 SU. These are stress units. So you can't put too much stress on these water wheels. So that's why I needed to use 2 water wheels here. So combined, I have 512 stress units, and that's able to run everything on the inside. This is able to run this very comfortably because this only takes 16 SU stress units. So we could have quite a couple of fans on 1 of those water wheels and it will work. Okay, so we got our goggles. So now we can make all of our calculations accurately. Okay, so I needed a large water wheel. I have a couple of those cogs. I need a chute. I need an andesite funnel. So I need 1 of those. Okay, did I need 2? Yeah, I needed 2 of those. And then the best thing that I found, which is really, really cool, is a toolbox. So I need a toolbox. So two golden sheets, a piece of leather, and a cogwheel. Oh, I had 3 leather. Okay, I'm going to bring this inside. Oh, and here's my wrench. I've been looking for it. Okay, so luckily I had leather, so no animals were harmed in the making of this thing. Okay, and then I needed a chest, so I know I had a couple of chests in here. And a cog. Okay, here we go, toolbox. Okay, so what is awesome about this is when you put it down, you can put all of these slots in it. But you can also tell these slots to remember what an item is. So if you wanted to basically sort without brass, this is the item you use. I found a loophole. You're welcome. Okay, so this is my little loophole. It's awesome. Okay, we're going to need a bucket for water and a bucket for lava, because obviously you need lava and water to make cobblestone, or you need stone, which the mechanical drill will break down and put it into the millstone, which will make gravel. Then we wash the gravel using the... Oh, that's why I made all those things. Let's make some encased fans. We've got our sheets now. Okay, so we need to make a couple of propellers. So 4 propellers per fan. 1 per fan. And we need to make 4 fans. There we go. So we've got 4 fans. We're going to need a bucket of water to essentially wash the sand as well. A bucket of water. So I'm going to need 2 buckets of water. So 1 bucket of water to wash the gravel. We're going to make a stone generator that the mechanical drill will break down, grind, and effectively all come out, make us some iron. So let's do this. Okay, so the housey should be finished. Oh, it's finished. Aren't you cute? Where's the lanterns? Why don't you put the lanterns on? Hello? Must I go do this? This is your job, to put the lanterns on. You need to make my world bright over here. How am I supposed to? This is not creative, man. I can't fly up here. But this is how it's supposed to look. Ah, so cute. And then one goes there, and one goes here, and they go here and here. Why is there a hole in the roof? Why didn't you finish? Oh, did you run out of gunpowder? Didn't I fill you? I didn't fill you up enough. I'm so sorry. I thought 1,200 shots was enough. Goodness me. Turns out it wasn't. Okay, so that's no problemo. That's why you didn't do the stuff. It's fine. Understand. Okay, I'm going to do another 4. I think 4 is cool. Alright, so I take it back. That's why you didn't do the lanterns. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. I hear you. Okay. Sorry. Keep going. Replay mod can carry on. Sorry, replay mod. This is the house. See, so this is the inside. It's very open at the moment. Open concept. No. So this is how it looks. So this should not be here. You need to go, buddy. And you. Okay. So this is the area over here that I've earmarked for having the iron farm. And it's not a very big farm. It's literally going to take from this wall to here. It's very small, but I wanted it to be close enough to the workshop over here. Oh, so beautiful. Yay. Okay, so to begin with, I just need to open this whole section here. So I'm going to be removing quite a bit of what has been built already. And that just helps expose an area that we need to work in and all of the power. So the water wheel is going to be placed here, but the power has to be brought in. So let's go ahead and place the water wheel. I think I placed it about this far away. Yeah, I think it was about that far away. We can set a block over here on the top. No, a little bit more forward than that. And then the water wheel just goes down from there. Easy. Okay, so now that we've got this water wheel in place, let's bring the power inside. Okay. And then below the ground, and then we put the fans facing up. Okay, so what's going to happen now is we put the water in over here, and the fans are going to blow up through the conveyor belt. So we can put the conveyor belt in. And there we go. It's going to wash the gravel. And then on this side, this is where my little genius comes in. Like, come on, this is so smart. This is where the brown toolbox comes. So we put the toolbox over here. And attached to the toolbox, we put an andesite funnel. There we go. So we're going to set each of these filters as the flint. And what's going to happen is this thing will only pick up flint, which leaves the iron ingots that are going to come past to go in here. And then we put the item filter into the basin and we say the only recipe that you are allowed to make is iron ingots. And that's it. As long as the iron nuggets keep coming through, this will keep pressing, making iron ingots. And that's it. They can just store in here, stack after stack after stack. And as we're ready and as we need them, we just come through and we just grab what we need. Okay, so first of all, we're going to play big cog, small cog. Okay, so on the power wheel, on the water wheel, we're going to have the large cog. Just to the side, we're going to have the small cog. On top of that, we're going to have the big cog. So this increases the speed, and then from there, we go ahead and replace the small cog. Now, this is going to be the main line that's going to feed everything. Okay, so we're going to have a vertical gearbox there and there. This vertical gearbox is going to help me power the top, and this vertical gearbox is going to help us power the water solutions at the bottom of here. So let's open a hole, a little viewing hole that we can just see what's going on down here. Okay, so we have gone ahead and we've placed our fans. So this is our encased fans that we have over here. And this is where the power is going to come through. Okay, so I'm going to take my shaft. We've got our belt. Oh, we need another belt. Okay. BRB. Okay, so we have our encased fans over here. So we need to power every single one of them. So we need to make sure we put a shaft under every single one. So the power is coming from the top here. It's going to go down and it's going to power all of these belts. So we're just going to connect it over here. And there we go. They're going. And they look like it's drawing in because you see the particles are going down. So we need to make the particles go up. That's no problem. We're just going to go here and we're going to put a vertical cog, a vertical gear. There we go. The particles are blowing up. All right. So that means that this whole part of that is complete. We can go ahead and cover that up so we don't fall. We don't fall in while we're busy. All right. So now let's go ahead and carry on with this portion. So over here, we're going to have the grindstone. So when we create the cobble over here, it's going to get ground into here, create gravel, and the gravel is going to get washed and it's going to go along there. Let's create another chute. And then this is where everything has to be encased. So the lava is actually going to be placed on top here, and the water-logged block is going to be the drill. So I'm going to just get some temporary blocks quickly. Okay. So we've got some temporary blocks. Let's put the drill in place. So the drill is going to be right here. We're going to waterlog the drill, but we also need to be able to put lava in just this top portion. So this top portion over here, I think I need more glass. Yep. Okay, and then in this part, as I mentioned, this drill is going to be waterlogged and the lava bucket is going to be placed over here at the top. All right, so we can just jump down over here. Oh, there we go. And we can keep this closed up. Or let's just take that. That's not going to do anything. All right, cool. So now we need to make sure that the power is coming up here. Okay, so I'm going to open the back here and then we are going to add a vertical gearbox just like that. And then we're essentially going to be feeding it up here. In order to power the millstone, we can add this over here and we can add this, all right. We can add this over here. And that means that we can just go this way and we go. It's all powered. And by doing this, we've actually increased the speed of the millstone because this goes quite quickly. So we've kept the speed at 64 over there, or at 16, I think it is. We've kept that speed, which is quite low. That's going to power, it's going to break down the blocks. The blocks are going to go through the chute into the millstone. And the millstone's actually going to grind quite quickly at 256 stress units. And it's going to go through to this conveyor belt and bring it along. All right, so now we need to get power to this belt to get all the stuff moving forward. So by doing this, we can just get some power this way, take a vertical cog, put it over there, and then just take a regular cog. And there we go, we have power. So this is going to be very, very slow. But the reason that we have this nice and slow is it gives the encased fans, you know, that's blowing the water up, it gives it enough time to wash the gravel as it goes past, and ensuring that we're only going to get flint at this stage or iron. And it's around about here that it makes the change. And the iron is going to drop in over here. The flint's going to get picked up over there. There is a good chance that sometimes the gravel just washes away to nothing. So this is a very slow farm, but it's consistent. Okay, let's go ahead, put the last part in and just turn it on. Okay, so now we can go to the back here. We've got enough flint in our inventory. We can go ahead and set these filters. There we go. Make that flint and make this flint. So what this does is it will automatically now pick up. So anything that goes on the conveyor belt that is flint is going to be, oh, the reason it's probably not picking up is because this is output. There we go. Input. We need to make sure that triangle is facing in. And there we go. Let's go and just double check that we don't... Yeah, we have some flint. We have some flint over here. So let's go ahead, put the nuggets back in. And we'll see now. And there we go. Flint is going to get sucked up by the funnel and go into the toolbox. And another piece of flint going to get slooped up. And there we go. There's an iron nugget. This iron nugget's going to go down and go straight into the basin. And there we go. Okay, so now we need to power the press. We're going to come here with our vertical gearboxes. We're going to stack these on top of each other. And then we're just going to use a regular gearbox here and a vertical one there. All right. So this means this is now powered. And there we go. So the iron nuggets that came through have now been pressed into an iron ingot. Okay, now to make this back wall look a little bit neater, we can close all of this up using andesite casing. So I'm going to pop onto the outside so we can do that. Okay, so we can close some of these shafts and gears off with the casing. There we go. Put this guy over here. We can close this guy up and this guy. And I think that's fine. All right, the rest can be just this material. Okay, sorted. You can go there. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go back into the inside. And there we go. This is my early game iron farm that's very easy to set up with beginner parts and an extra filter system without having brass funnels. I haven't seen a farm like this that uses the toolbox as an item sorter. So with this, we are able to sort out the iron flint into this box and allows the iron nuggets to go into this basin where it can be pressed into iron ingots. At the moment we've got 5 iron nuggets. Let's just go ahead and add another 4. And there we go. We got another 2 iron ingots. Easy as that. I spent some time and I've decorated the building, so let's go take a look. I decided to open up this area on the side instead of us walking all the way around. And then over here I managed to find some animals just roaming around the area. So we got some sheep and some pigs. We've got some little walkway lights. This area I've kind of opened up so that we can start doing the whole mining thing. I just wanted to decorate the area, make it look a little bit more interesting. Over here I added some flowers and we just closed up that area at the bottom. I grew some birch trees. We've got another little picnic area set up here, so I'm going to see if I can get some tables. A rockery outcrop. Okay, so let's go take a look inside. So inside, you saw the inside here. It's very simple. I've got an upstairs area that you can access over here. This is the little upstairs room. I'm not sure what to put in this room right now, but I'm sure we can find something, maybe a little bit of a lava farm, just so that we can keep up with the lava. And the simple iron farm. I love this farm. It's so cool. 21 iron ingots and 3 nuggets. This just keeps producing, very passively produces. It doesn't cause a lot of lag. It's very cool. I haven't seen any iron farms that use this brown toolbox. So this brown toolbox keeps 256 flint in each of the storage slots. We still got some space, and I think this farm can run for a while. So if we want to turn off this farm, we just go to the back and we just remove the water source from the water wheel and the whole farm stops. I absolutely love this little iron farm, and I think this building turned out so beautifully. So I would love to know in the comments below, what do you think of my little building and the little iron farm? Will you be making the iron farm your next create world? Because it's very simple, it's very early game stuff. I mean, you saw I collected everything, I had everything in my chests. It was very simple to get. If you enjoyed this video and you think you're going to go ahead and make this farm, why don't you leave me a like and subscribe if you've learned something. If you enjoy my build style, or if you enjoy these types of videos, subscribe so you don't miss the next one. In the next video, we are either going to make an andesite farm, or we're going to take advantage of this area over here and make a mine shaft. I'll make a poll in YouTube, and you guys can go ahead and vote. So do we make a mine with an elevator and everything going all the way down? Or do we go ahead and just finish up block creation for now? And what kind of block should we create? I'm thinking andesite, but there's so many different farms that we can make. Tree, all of those things. So let me know in the comments below. And don't forget to vote on the poll. Bye-bye everybody, and have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye. Enjoy the wood farm episode. Good morning everybody and welcome back to my channel. And in today's video we are going to be making a tree farm. That's right, 73% of you voted for a tree farm and I've designed a beautiful one. And I've tried to keep it within a chunk, so it's kind of like a one chunk tree farm, but the decoration kind of spilled over the side. So that's how it goes. But let's just jump into it. So on a live stream yesterday, I went through and I managed to get all of the ingredients that we need to make this tree farm. And I placed everything into the chest. Okay, so the plan is I'm going to get the ingredients, I'm going to run a time lapse, and then I'm going to show you how to build the tree farm just after that. So I'll see you in the time lapse. Enjoy. Before I start making the farm, I just need to clear up some area over here. So I'm going to be clearing all of this up and we can get the time lapse going. Okay, I finished up this area so beautifully. It's ready to go. And I saw this dude. Hi dude, you're a wandering baker. A stuffed baguette for 3:30. Oh, so that is the saturation time. A braided bread, a sandwich, 45 seconds. That's expensive. Six emeralds for 45 seconds of... Nah, dude. That's not cool. Unless it's something else. It gives you another effect, maybe? Small cooking pot can be placed. These are so cool. Alright, so you need to come back later when I build my house so that I can buy all of these things from you. Okay. So for now, I don't need you. And you can go find another patron somewhere else. Okay, bye. Alright, let's put this back into the cannon and get some gunpowder, and we can transform this entire area into the tree farm. So this is the before, and let's start that time lapse. Almost complete. It seems that I ran out of jungle fencing, so I'm just going to go ahead and place this jungle fencing just here. And oh, you need to not join up there. You need to give me a corner. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do the rest of the build, and we are just missing some grass blocks over here, so I'm going to add those in. This is probably a tree that was ready to go when I took the schematic. Okay, so I'm going to add some dirt here, and then we're going to build the bar that goes over here that's going to be cutting all of the trees growing in this spot. So we've got our dirt. We can go ahead and fill these holes. So this is the hole where the acacia trees are going to grow, and this is the section for jungle, and then I've got oak and birch. So I've kind of color coded it just like this, just to keep it interesting. But in the future, so I have an idea. So in the future, when I start getting all the other trees, so dark oak, spruce, and all of those things, I'm going to go ahead in here and I'm going to divide the farm in half, and we're just going to have to add a few more of these log options. So that will likely be along this side over here, maybe, or we can just shorten this area and add multiple items in. We'll figure it out. That's a future Sandy problem, not a problem that I need to deal with right now. But right now, we're going to go ahead and build the saw arm. I have everything in my hotbar, and let's do this thing. So over here, we're going to add an andesite casing, and on the end, an andesite casing. Okay, and then we need to make sure the deployers line up with the grass blocks. The in between the blocks are barrels, so that one's going to skip, and then we're going to have a barrel over here, and there, and then skip those two. Barrel, barrel, skips to barrel, barrel, and that's it. So the deployer can either face forwards or backwards. That's completely your choice. It doesn't matter. So we can have it facing this way. There we go. And last 2. Okay, let's explain what the deployers do. The deployer is going to put the saplings in each of these holes, and that's why we needed to make a medium that won't take saplings, only grass. So we've got our filters at the top here, and we say this is the birch line, and over here we've got the acacia line. Acacia over there. We've got oak, 1, 2, and jungle, 1, 2. There we go. So we can go ahead and add all of these saplings into any part of these barrels, because basically once we glue this whole thing together, it becomes one big contraption. So any of these spaces that I put the saplings in, it doesn't matter, it will pull it from all of them. Right, now we go ahead and we put the mechanical saws in. So this is just going to be in the space where the trees are, so we don't have to put them anywhere else. So we put it in these spots over here, and if we shift and place, the mechanical saw will be placed backwards, which is the way we want it to go. Here we go, and the last 2. This is the main reason we have mechanical saws on both sides of this arm, is if a tree is grown over here, the saw cuts it on its path going that way, but if the tree grows on its way back, it won't be able to move unless it's got the saw and it can cut it over there. So what's going to happen is, now that we're going to glue this whole piece together, it becomes one entity essentially, again utilizing the storage as its whole storage interface. And speaking of the interface, all right, so this is the storage interface. So over here, this is going to be the section that's going to essentially not be there. The storage interface is going to connect straight onto the whole system, and over here we're going to leave a space for it, and we're going to shift so that it faces the other way. We're going to need a gap space over here, and there we go. So once this comes back to this resting space, it's going to connect to the storage interface, and with the funnel, with the brass funnel that's going to be placed underneath, it's going to drop the items onto the conveyor belt. We need to make sure that arrow points down. Okay, we're just going to give this a tap. All right, there we go. Now the arrow is facing down. This means anything that comes into the storage interface is going to be let out, so that it has a little bit of an inventory. It's going to let it out. It's going to fall onto this conveyor belt, and it's going to be driven through that way. Let's go ahead and add the storage compartments for this item over here. Okay, so the way this works is we're going to have a barrel sitting over here that we can access all of these items. So they all look the same. This is the barrel. So we're going to have a barrel just sitting over there. This barrel is going to feed into that hopper, and essentially this barrel is going to be sitting on that hopper with a brass funnel that's going to go in there. So you see the arrow is pointing the right direction. The items that are going to go on the conveyor belt are going to be sucked up by this funnel. Now, we need to make sure that we have the correct filter information for each of these stations. So using the filter, we can go ahead and we can add a birch log and a stick, and we're going to make sure that we add it to the allow list. This means that if these items pass and they match any of the filter items, it will be sucked up by that item. So we need to allow it, and we're going to respect the data. It doesn't matter, I choose that option, and we put it over here. And then I don't know if you can see that, but over there's a filter box. So we just pop that filter over there. Every time a birch log or a stick will pass through here, it'll be sucked up. And there we go. This station is complete. I'm going to go ahead and do the rest for each of the stations. All the filters have been put in place. I need to make 2 more trapdoors over there. And let's just go ahead and glue all of this together. So I'm going to be gluing these parts first. There we go. Done. And let's just glue it from this point all the way down to here. And then we need to be able to glue these together. So the gantry is going to go in this spot, and you see it's got a, if you look on top of the gantry over here, you see it's actually got a sticky section, which means this is going to stick to it, but these two won't stick together. So we'll put this over here. Okay, so let's glue this to the gantry. And there we go. This whole thing is now glued together as one piece that's going to travel up and down this gantry. let's go and give it some power. Okay, this is the inner workings of this whole system. So over here, we're going to give it a water wheel. Lovely. And we're going to give it some water so that it can spin. There we go. Okay, so we've got everything spinning. That's all ready to go. And this is the gear shift and this is the clutch. So what's going to happen is the gear shift is going to make a change direction. So you can see it's got arrows over here. So this makes it go forward. So it's going to make the gantry turn one direction and then turn in the opposite direction for it to come back. And then over here you got the clutch. And what the clutch does is it gives it power. So you see now the gantry is turned off. There's no power happening there. But if we turn this on, there we go. It goes forward. And that's its first run. So there we go. It's going for the first time. Let's pop up. And it's busy planting the trees. There we go. Okay, so obviously it ran out of birch. But that's fine. It can always come back and plant some more. And that's it. That's the tree farm. It's all done. So I'm going to go down here and quickly explain how all of this works, just so that you have an understanding. This is just a gear shift system, just to make this work a bit faster. Otherwise, the tree farm is going to be going at this speed, which is very slow. So I just sped up. So we just played big cog, small cog. Where you got the big cog on the small cog goes to big cog. References onto the small cog, which goes double the speed. Then I connect the big cog onto the small cog. That goes even faster when we connect the smaller one. Okay. Then you've got this, which is the gear shift, which is going to be changing directions, making the gantry go forward or making the gantry turn in reverse so that the whole arm can come back. Okay. So if we want to change direction, here we go. Done. Okay. And then this stops the whole thing. So if we wanted to turn the farm off, that's your button. You can turn this whole farm off very easily. I'm going to turn it off right now, just so that I can carry on explaining how things work. Okay. This is off now. So this is all in its off state. And what we have here is, this is the powered toggle latch. So this either gives it power or it doesn't. And with this arrow means that it can read an output used on this redstone link. So with this redstone link, I kind of did an on-off looking button. So you can see that this is power. And then I just used any items that I had in my hand at the time. I had sand and stone. And this is for reversing the farm. Okay. So this is the buttons that we can use. Okay. And then those redstone links can link back up to a central system. Okay. So in the central system over here, I've got two corresponding redstone links. So this being the power and then this being the changer. So all we need to do now is go ahead and just place some buttons on top. I've got this little platform so we can see the tree farm moving up and down all beautifully. This is going to be the power button. There we go. Tree farm is back in action. It's busy moving up and down. But I'm going to go, no. I want to turn off. You need to change directions. And then it goes back and it can go, okay, turn off. Just like that. We have the power from standing right here. We could turn the farm on and off. So isn't that just awesome? So I'm going to go ahead and finish decorating this whole farm. I have some ideas on making it really cool and cute. So I'm going to go ahead and decorate this and we'll see you right back for the final reveals. This is one last filter that we need to do over here just to make sure that everything stays inside this bar over here. So I'm going to be using JR. So I've got the blocks, but I just want to show you how it works. You can also click and drag. So I'm clicking, I'm holding the item and I'm dragging it over. So this is for all of the logs. What I'm going to do is I am going to add all of the logs because at some point we are going to extend the farm. I will do it. I will go out and I will find all of the other wood. So the other wood that we need to get would be mangrove. So I'm just going to put it in the row below. So we know that we got everything else that we need. We're going to do some cherry. Oh, no. Some cherry. And what else do we need? We've got acacia, some cherry, dark oak, spruce. Where's the spruce? Oh, there's the spruce. Okay, there we go. So these are the other logs that I will definitely be getting. This is the allow list. We need to make sure that we put stick and that we put apple, because we know that oaks, the different oak trees, also drop apples. And we go ahead and we put that just in there. So when we turn the farm on, the saplings are going to stay inside the farm. That will refuel it to go back up and down. Okay, it's getting dark. I need to go sleep. And we're done. I've moved the donkeys and I'm ready to show you my beautiful farm. So let's have a look. There's one last decoration that needs to come in right here. And that is going to be a little Sandy turning the machine on. Oh, or saying hello. So if you click onto this little straw person over here, I think it's over here, you can say SandySparkles. And there's a little SandySparkles. Okay, let's just take the cape off. And we can change the poses, so you can do any pose you want. So let's have her pushing a button. There we go. She's going to be turning the machine on. How cute is this? Oh, I love it. Here's my little SandySparkles running the tree farm. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Okay, let's talk about the rest of the farm. If we come around here, you'll see that I've added in some lights just to make the farm a little bit brighter during the night, because I do live in this area and I need it to be safe. So we've got this over here. We've got the lights coming all the way around on this side. This is the space I use. So this gets me underneath here so we can see if anything's broken, if I need to do anything. Okay, let's have a look over here. The kissy interface is going to come and it's going to connect to this. And there we go. It's just going to be dropping just the things that are on this allow list. So you'll see the allow list if I've got my shift on. We've got oak, birch, jungle, acacia with sticks and apples. And then the other wood that we're going to have in the future. Okay, and we've got everything working. We've got the birch logs. We've got the oak logs. And we've got jungle. Lovely. And acacia. Lovely. Alright, so this is a show that this beautiful tree farm works. So this is the easy tree farm, and I encourage you to build it in your next Minecraft Create world. I'd love to see these builds in your world, so go ahead, tag me if you've built this farm. I'd love to see it. Decorate it your own way. Use different colored blocks, different woods, and let's just see what you guys can come up with. If you would like a tutorial for a bigger tree farm, I have made one in the past. I'll link it in the description below or in the card above. So if you want to see that, I highly recommend you go check it out. And if you enjoyed this, give me a like. And if you want to catch more content like this and more, consider subscribing to my channel. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all next week. Have a great weekend, everybody. Bye-bye. And this is the XP farm. Oh, it's so cool. It's still producing tons. Okay, you ready, Sandy? Let's do this. Okay, the tree farm is on. Well done. Hello everybody and welcome back to my channel. In the previous video, we made this awesome tree farm and it works so beautifully. I have so much wood. It's amazing. And in today's video, I managed to not only get a whole lot of diamond gear, I have a whole lot of diamond tools that we need to enchant. So in today's video, I need to create an XP machine where we can go from level 0 all the way to level 30 in seconds. I know, that's crazy. I'm going to be building a wind-powered XP farm that converts cobblestone into XP. So this farm design is by a person called Dad's Guide, and I will link to his video in the description below. But before we get to the build, I need to explain how this farm works. So let's hop over to a create world and I can walk you through it. Right, so I'm in a testing world just to show you how this farm works. So let's explain. Over here, you'll see this is just a general cobblestone generator. So it's lava, water with the drill at the back, just converting everything into cobblestone. The cobblestone will go down and be collected. We'll take the cobblestone and we will convert it into regular stone again. So to do that, we use a lava source with a fan, convert all the cobblestone into regular stone. Using a soul campfire and the regular stone that we have over here, we're going to haunt the stone. And by haunting it, you turn it into infested stone. What comes out of infested stone, everyone? That's right, it's silverfish. So the silverfish are going to come out of this infested stone. So this infested stone, we now pick up over here. I'm going to go ahead and pop that into this deployer. The deployer is going to go ahead and place the stone. The drill at the back here is going to mine it, dropping silverfish every single time. So once the silverfish comes out of the stone, it essentially drops 10 blocks. And that way it gets damaged. And one punch, there we go, one punch with the deployer set to attack mode, and they get attacked and they die. There we go, nice and slowly, painfully. Alright, so with that we're going to get nuggets of experience. Every time one of these creatures get killed, they drop experience, and the experience is going to get dropped on a conveyor belt. The conveyor belt is going to drop it into a disenchanter. It will convert the XP into liquid XP, and this liquid XP will then get pumped into this tank. So you see here over there, it gets pumped, and there we go, liquid XP. And now when we're ready and we need to use some of this XP, we can just add a tap onto this, and we can pour the XP all over us, and we can get to level 30 in seconds. So I'm going to go ahead and jump back into the normal world. I'm going to build everything in a nice little time lapse for you, and I'll show you all the changes and the features that I've added to all of these items to make it a bit easier for you in your world. So let's jump back into my solo world. So I've got a beautiful site picked out for this windmill. That's right, I've decided to make a windmill setup. Oh, the trees behind me, that's so cool. I found these trees in the nether, and I will link to a video at the top here or the stream where we found these trees. It was so cool, and I was busy resource gathering all of the stuff for this episode. I like to stream resource gathering, and this is generally every Wednesday, and it's a lot of fun. We hang out, we chat, and we get to see the sneak peeks of the projects coming ahead. So let's just get back to this video. So behind me, I've selected this area because of all of the veggies over here. It will be appropriate if a windmill is sitting in front of this vegetable patch. In this chest, I have gathered all of the ingredients that we'll need. So let's go ahead and grab the schematic just so that I can show you what it looks like. This is the beautiful farm. So at the top there, that's cobblestone generation. All of the haunting and everything is going to happen. I suppose I can go in free cam. Yes, I can. Cool. So cobblestone generation will happen over here. Then we'll go to this level where we will have the lava converting it to normal stone. We've got smart chutes over here. That's only going to collect it once it turns into regular stone. We've got the haunting station over here. Again, smart chute, only connected when it's infested. The deployer is going to place it. The drills are going to break it. It's going to fall. It's 10 blocks. Land onto the deployers over here that are going to hit it. They are going to drop the XP. And the XP is going to come over to the disenchanters and get pumped up into this beautiful tank. And it's all going to be powered with that windmill bearing. Now that you know what this building looks like, let's go ahead and run the time lapse, and I'll play some really cool music for you. Yay, it finished building, but now it's raining. Oh my goodness, really? Okay, so I'm gonna talk you through it. I'll talk you through this whole thing once the rain is over. Okay, hopefully that goes away. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I've just placed the cover building that's going to go over the whole thing, and we just need to rotate it quickly. So I decided not to close up the whole thing because I really enjoy looking at the tank and all of the contraptions and everything moving. I think it's going to be so cool, and this needs to rotate. So let's just go ahead and not reposition, rotate it. There we go. I think that's how it goes. Okay, that was a long materials list check. Super glue. I have super glue. Okay, I've got super glue. So the super glue is for that thing over there. But this is the build. This is what we are going to let the cannon build next. So this is just a little building around the outside because I wanted to keep all of these contraptions spinning. I like the look of all of those things doing its thing, building. The silverfish falling down here and, you know, getting hurt. Oh, and we must grab some lava and some water buckets to place it here at the top. Okay, so water is going to go in here. Maybe I should just turn this on quickly. With the free hand, we click the side. Assemble windmill for maximum strength. This thing is flying. So what speeds do we have? We have 8,192 stress units. That's incredible. So this is going to go ahead and do its thing. Okay, I've got another water bucket. I think I should replace it. Okay, and the lava can go here. That's still cool. You're going to spray it, right? Okay, so you're good. Okay, perfect. This is doing its thing, so I need to just add lava over here. Oh, this is sucky, not blowing. Oh no. So it looks like everything is growing the wrong way, so we can change the direction of the windmill. We can say, go the other way. There we go. Is everything blowing now? Let's have a look. Okay, the lava is blowing over here. Is this enough? Both particles are going. Stones come through. It's being haunted. Okay. And it's being broken. There we go. And they're getting hurt. It's working! And the XP is coming through. That's cool. And it's going up. And it's going in the tank. Let's make the tank more visible. And there we go. We got XP. We officially have liquid XP in our tank. That's so cool. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do the outer casing build. We're going to leave it to run, let it do its thing, and then hopefully by the time the build is finished, we can come and have a look and grab some XP and enchant everything. Okay, let's do it. The farm is done and it looks so beautiful. So I've decorated, I've done a little bit of terraforming and I've decorated the area around the farm. So since it doesn't have a proper like closed building like that, I just, you know, made it look a little cuter. We got some rocks on the side, some lighting, some azalea trees. Azalea trees are for next week's project, so I've got a whole lot of those growing, and that's why I could use the azalea wood. And then this wood is from that tree over there. I just wanted to see how it looks, and it looks so cool. I love the color. Okay, so this is the farm, and I'm sure you're curious to see how it works. So this would be the tap where the XP would come out. It's been running for a while. I came over here and I disenchanted myself. So you'll see at the bottom I have no XP. So I'm not hiding anything. At the moment we've got 9 buckets of experience. So that's pretty cool. And the way that I've set it up is if we come to the front here, I change the valve from going that way to pouring out. And let's just see how much XP we get. So we stand here and we just wait. Shower of experience. Break fluid pipe and bathe in leaked experience. Okay, so we're 13, 14, 15. Isn't this cool? Okay, what have we got? 31 levels. We can keep going. We've got so much more to go. So how much buckets have we used to get to 30 levels? Not even a full bucket. And we can just stand here and the XP will just keep coming. And there we go. Even if we just stand here, the XP will keep pouring out and we'll just keep getting levels. So 36 levels. There we go. We can turn off the tap. Okay, so I wanted to get to 40 levels so I can go and enchant my armor. So let's go. If you remember in the episode 0 on the stream, we came across a spawner at the bottom here. I've already made it into a farm, so let's go show you. So I wanted to get XP and I decided to make this spawner over here. And it's a spider spawner. The XP levels, you know, getting XP here is not great. It takes a long time to kill them. The XP is very low. But on the side here, I have an enchanting table. So we can enchant everything that we have. I know this guy hasn't had anything. I've been having my eye on this looting for so long. Oh my goodness. Smart, looting, and breaking, and knockback. That's amazing. Okay, cool. Let's just check out what else we can get. So we still got 37 levels. I'm going to do some booties. Come on, feather falling. Oh, I'm breaking. Oh, it's okay. So this thing over here, I'm sure you noticed this thing. This is a re-roll enchantment. So if we look at this thing and we're like, this is all boring. I don't want any of these things. You can choose to re-roll. It takes some XP and it takes obviously a lapis. And you can re-roll. So there we go. So we got some protection 4. And there we go. Some protection 4 and unbreaking 3. Lovely. What can we get on our leggies? Fire protection. Okay, I'm going to do another re-roll. Protection 4. Okay. Oh, that is amazing. Aqua affinity and respiration. That is a good helmet. Alright, so what else can we get on our legs? Oh, I don't have any more levels. Oh no, I wonder what I can do. Let's just have a look what we got here. Unbreaking protection. Let's just take protection 2. And there we go. We have a fully enchanted armor. And there you have it, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I am fully enchanted now because of this beautiful XP farm that we've made. I will load this XP farm into the schematic. So have a look at my Discord if you want to grab the schematic. This episode was super successful. And if you liked it, leave me a like. In next week's episode, I'm going to go ahead and sort out our food problem because bread is not so cool. So subscribe if you want to catch that episode. It's going to be super cool, super interesting, and I've been working on a huge project for that. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Bye-bye, everyone. Oh, this greenhouse episode was so cool. Enjoy! Hello everybody and welcome back to my channel. In the previous episode, we created the super awesome XP farm. Oh look, it just hit 60 levels. Oh, so cool. I'll do a very quick overview of this farm. It's a cobblestone generator that creates infested stone that when placed breaks and drops silverfish, and the silverfish get punched, which then drop these nuggets of experience and goes into a disenchanter that goes into this tank. And in today's video, we need to go ahead and sort out our food situation. So I've designed a really beautiful greenhouse. You saw the thumbnail. It's really pretty, right? And inside the greenhouse, we are going to go ahead and place every single type of farm that you can build inside the create mod. So let's get into the video. So even though I've got this beautiful veggie patch right here in front of this windmill, it's not auto farming. So at this point in time, I have to manually go and pick all of the vegetables that I want and replant and grow them as they go. And that's not cool. We can automate all of this stuff. I mean, why do we need to manually do this? There's better ways. There's a much better way. So we're going to go ahead and use create. I'm going to show you a modification on the farm to show you how to harvest melons and pumpkins. So I'm going to run the time lapse of the build and then we can jump inside and make the farm. So enjoy the time lapse. we're ready to explore. I've already decorated some items. I've added a couple of things. So let's go and explore this beautiful greenhouse. And there she is. Oh, she's so beautiful. So I've added some trees. I've added some beautiful lush greenery. So this is a desert. Oh, hi, Mr. Creeper. Please don't come here. I like my building. You just stay there. So I like the trees. I've added some greenery, some lush. It's almost like since we built this greenhouse, it's like a whole lot of this desert has come back to life. And this is all just so beautifully lush and green. Maybe there's a lot of sprinklers in here. This tree is awesome. So I built this entire tree. This, I block by block placed it. So I kind of did the oak leaves there for like older leaves that are dying. And then birch stays green even in a desert. And then this is the azalea over here, which looks like newer green leaves, like they're fresher and they're busy growing. And I added some dark oak just to give it some dimension. So maybe this is old wood and this is new wood. I don't know. Like, it just makes it interesting. And then the glow berries just give it so much life. But we need to trim these guys down. So there is a way you can snip it with the shears so that it can stop growing so long. So we might have to just do that. All right, so this is farm number 1. So what's going to happen is I'm going to take my shaders off just so everything runs a bit smoother. This is farm number 1. It works with the bearing, and it's just going to be a circular farm that goes around and around and around. I'm sure you're all very familiar with this farm. This is a very familiar farm. I've got everything in here. So what happens, we've got water wheel at the bottom. Obviously, water with a water wheel with a mechanical bearing on top of that. Then we've got andesite casing or any block that you want. So any block that you want to place here, you need to obviously understand that we need to have a barrel or some sort of inventory block that has to go there. And then this is the mechanical harvester that's just going to go round and round and harvest everything. We've got the portable storage interface that's going to connect at the end. It's going to go into a chute and it's going to be storing the food right here. So it has to be storing the food in a straight line. So one of these straight lines is where it's going to go. So this is the only open section. And I think it's fine because we can collect it here. I will be filling this up with other farms in the future. So watch the space. Okay, and then on this side, so I'll get to this. And then on this side is another format for a farm. So this is a really, really cool format. So the sprinklers over here, this is a sprinkler, will water a 2x2 block area. So 2 that way, 2 and 2 that way underneath it. And then you'd obviously just have to count out that you have enough sprinklers for your whole area. And all it does is it just feeds from a water source. So this is an infinite water source. And then I've got the water wheels just spinning over there. That's connecting to the cog with a pump, pumping everything up. So I'm going to show you how to build this whole contraption over there. So that's why I've left this one open for you. And the sprinklers will just run. I've got the water so you can see it. It looks so cool. And then, okay, so before we show you how it works, look how cool it is. So this is the switch. Here we go. And it just runs. So it's just dropping off some food. And there we go. But how is it moving? I don't understand. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off now for a sec. So the way that it's moving is, I think it's going to come back. And it's going to lock into place. There we go. Okay, so the way that it's moving is actually using this a cart assembler and just normal powered rails that just go all the way down. So regular powered rails going up and down here. The cart assembly with obviously a mine cart. And this is where the power comes from. So this is powering underneath here. Let's go back over here. I've got a barrel to show you. So this is how this whole setup is in basically just a picture format for you. So we've got the portable interface, which is that section over there. We've got the barrel because we need a storage. I can harvest and store everything. You've got the minecart assembler. This is the controller rail. So this is what that thing is powered to. So when we power this thing, a unidirectional powered rail with variable speed controlled by the signal strength supplied to it. So because we're giving it full signal strength because it's a lever, it's powering that block and it's sending the cart on its way. And then obviously powered rails. And this is where this farm over here is going to have the addition that I mentioned in the intro. That's going to be different to this. So we're going to have, you can get out the way. We're going to have the melon and pumpkins growing on this side. So we all know that melon and pumpkins do not grow onto stone. They'll only grow onto dirt. So we don't have to worry about them popping on this side. They'll only grow in this block over here. So we need to make sure that when we place everything, that we put the drill. Let's just pop this down here. So this is all going off one by one. Here we go. We put the drill here. So this drill is going to go in this lane only. So we're not going to have anything here because that's where the stems are going to be for the melon and pumpkins. This drill is going to go all the way down to here. Going to go all the way back, and it's actually going to harvest the melon pumpkins, store it in its inventory, and offload it in the interface, just like this one. And that is the very quick explanation of how these farms work. So if you want to see the farm being built, then just stick around. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to build that one first. Oh, let's just talk about this. So this this is a little bit of a sneaky. So this is a preview for next week's episode. This is a botany pot. So what it does is it can grow flowers. It can also grow vegetables and stuff. But I like this. I think this is more This is creating movement in the world. It's very pretty. And what it does is, because this contains a hopper, and it will auto harvest the flowers. So this is going to be my little dye farm. So I'm going to have to go ahead and make a couple more. I only made 4, I think. So yeah, I've got 3 over here. So this is red. So I'm going to do it according to the colors in the Minecraft in the inventory thing. So it's going to be brown, red, orange, yellow, lime green, dark green. I understand that lime green is a sea pickle. I don't know if we can grow sea pickles, and I need to find some in the world somewhere. And then we can see if we can grow a sea pickle. I'm going to try and grow everything I can. The only color I will not have will be the color that lives here, which will be black. I don't know how I'm going to get my hands on a wither rose. I mean, those things are... You have to like get a wither, and that's dangerous. I don't think so. Okay, so I have no idea what I'm going to do for black. There is a river nearby. I think there is a river over here. There's a river. There are rivers all along here. So, I mean, this is a river. So, I can get squid. I mean, that's not a problem. I don't know. Anyway, this is my color palette. At what point do you think I'll need black? I don't think I'll need it anytime soon. Okay, so let's go ahead and build this side of the farm. So, this is the flower farm. Is going to be in this section. I want to make that really cool botany table. There's a botanist workbench. I don't know if you can see that, but it's really cute. It's got flowers and pots, and I really want to build a couple of those and put them over here. I think it's going to make this whole area come to life. It will be so cool. Okay, we're going to start with this side first. So on this side here, I've already got the water wheel in here. So I'll just go to free cam. The water wheel's already turning, so I don't need to show you how to place water wheels. I'm sure you know by now. I have a waterlogged stairs right here, and that is to get to the mechanical bearing. So we're going to start with this. I'm going to just take everything out of here. Then I have it in my inventory ready to go. And all we do is we place this guy on top. And in order to get it to work, we should just place an andesite casing, or again, whichever block you want. Right click with the bearing with an empty hand to attach the structure you build in front of it. Now, it's a good idea to take note which side is the turning side, so that you put the harvesters on the correct side. So when we stop this thing, so we know that it's going this way, so it's going clockwise at the moment. So when we close it all up and we put our harvesters down, we're going to put the mechanical harvesters in front of it this way, so that when it turns, the harvesters will actually go in the correct direction. Because if you don't do that, you're going to sit with the egg on your face. It's going to happen. Okay, so the last one is, I just want to do this to attach this guy, because he's not going to attach to an interface. So we're going to put the barrel over here. And I have one of those dudes over there. The storage interface coming out this way. And then the receiving one, let's just use the barrel as a temporary block. The receiving one's going to be on this way. So we always need to maintain 1 block space between each of the faces, so they can kissy nicely. We could put an extra barrel. It doesn't matter. This barrel should be enough for a trip around. And then we need to put the harvesters in. There we go. So this is how the whole item will look and all we need to do is just make sure everything is glued. So I'm going to go from this square over here all the way to this item. So just be careful that you don't go down at any point, because if you glue sand, the machine won't work. So if you glue any of the dirt in place, the machine won't actually turn, and then it gets stuck and you think, why is my machine not going? And there we go. This is the first round of the machine, so it's going perfectly fine. So this is up to you if you want to make this, I don't know, say for example, a layer of stone or a layer of brick or wood or whatever it is, because only when you stop it again will it place these blocks again, will it break these blocks. So it's up to you if you feel that you're missing farmland by having this as, you know, just regular dirt and not hydrated farmland. It's up to you. It's up to you what you feel like you're going to be losing, and let's just go ahead and do the rest of the things. So we can either have the chute go down the back, but I'm just going to be simple, have a hopper. There we go. Hopper feeds into barrel. Easy. Done. Okay, the berry that it harvested over there will be in the barrel now. There we go. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and fill this up with some farmland items. Okay, let's just harvest some of these things over here. Harvest some carrots. We've got melons and pumpkins. Melons. Some wheat. And there we go. Okay, so let's take all of this over to the new farm. Okay, wait for the farm to reach its end. Okay, there we go. And then we can stop the farm. And in this farm, I'm going to go ahead and plant cabbage, tomatoes, some wheat. There we go. There's some more cabbage, tomatoes, wheat. Oh, we got some corn. I wonder if corn will work. Well, let's give it a try. And it appears that I have one onion. Just one onion. I definitely need more than that, but let's go for it. So we're going to plant everything in rows, because if we plant everything in rows, they grow more efficiently. Cabbage. I don't think that cabbage will be harvested, but that's fine. Okay, I'm going to put it over here and here. I do want them to get harvested, but I don't know if the mechanical harvester will get it because it's so tall. Let's just do it here on the side. So these will definitely be harvested over here. Okay, let's carry on with this. So we've got wheat, tomatoes, cabbage, wheat. And the one onion. Okay, so everything is planted up over here. I am going to see how this farm produces for now. Maybe this will be my onion row if I do need onion. Maybe as our onion seeds get more and more and more, we can go ahead and we can add an onion row. But for now, this is how the farm is set up. So let's just hop over to that side and set up the other one. Okay, so before we get going with this farm, let's just clear up over here. Alright, so we need to go ahead and add the sprinkler and the water system, so when we hoe, that the ground actually gets hydrated. Okay, so on this side of the farm, I've added all of the components that we need. So an infinite water source powered by a water wheel, for the cogwheel that powers the mechanical pump that pumps up the water into this line and sprays it using sprinklers. So very easy to set up. This is basically what we're going to be replicating, but just on this side. I could have had this line go all the way over, but I want to show you how the farm works, and no better way to do it nicely than to show you how. Okay, so this is where the pump is going to be. So the pump is going to get water from the source over here, and we need to make sure that we have enough water for it to pump from. So this will be a water source over here, and this will be a water source over there. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we have an infinite water source. We're going to put this over here, so that's just going to have its movement there. The cog's going to go on top, and it's going to be sucking up the water. So now we can see the water is going to go through just like that. And we can go ahead and add the sprinklers underneath. And there we go. Look, it's sprinkling! I love having this open. You can actually see how it's mechanically moving through. getting pumped and everything. Very beautiful. All right. So this row, we've decided we're going to be putting rice in here. Okay, there we go. I need to get some water. See, I have rice growing here at the moment, but I've only got 3 of them. And I really do want more. So I think moving them over to the farm will be much better. This is where the rice is going to go. I suppose we didn't really need the sprinkler system if the water was going to be here. I could have just hydrated all of this. But I like the sprinkling look. It's so cute. And it looks like our infinite water source has definitely turned not so infinite. Here we go. Water's going to go back up. Here we go. Okay, now we can go ahead and hoe all of this. So this doesn't need to be hoed. So this one can go back to normal ground. This one will get hoed. Oh, did you hear that? So that noise is from my backpack. During a live stream that we had on Wednesday, I went ahead and I upgraded my backpack to a gold backpack. And I got a feeding upgrade. Oh, I'm so happy because I just kept forgetting to eat. So with this feeding upgrade, you go ahead and you say, these are what you're allowed to eat. So we can go ahead and we can keep crops and stuff in our inventory. It won't get affected and we'll only eat what we've assigned it to eat. So now it will automatically feed me every single time my hunger gets low. If you were there on the live stream, you know how often my health kept running low. And I'm so used to a backpack feeding me that I keep forgetting to feed myself. So this is definitely a must-have in a modded world. Okay, let's get back to this. This needs to just be normal. Be normal. Thank you. Okay, there we go. So this is how this is going to grow. And we've got, I have a few of the items that we might need. Just a few of them. I suppose we can plant them while we're here. It's not going to make a difference. Okay, so the rice will be in this spot. I don't have a lot of it. It's literally the first time I'm growing it. Oh, does it need dirt and not... Oh, look at this. Learning something new. Does it only need dirt? It needs dirt, not sand. Okay, I'm going to have to dig all of that out. I will do that off camera. I'm not going to bore you guys with this information. All right, and then seeds. I do believe that this is only like 15 long or something. So let's just take that out. There we go. We got 4 of those and 12 of those. I would like it to be like a 50-50 spread, but it's fine if it isn't. How cool would it be if we could alternate? Okay, pumpkin, melon, pumpkin, melon, pumpkin, melon, pumpkin. That's not pumpkin, that's melon. Oh, goodness me. Okay, and then I did that last. So we're going to just skip. And that one. Alright, cool. So then when we get more pumpkin seeds, we can go ahead and fill in the rest. And then strawberry and wheat. So, or oats, sorry. So this is strawberries. Yes, I thought I missed one. And then these are oat seeds. So oats is part of the bakery stuff. So this is Let's Do Bakery. So these are the Let's Do Bakery items. So we can make a whole lot of breads and cereals and whatever it is. And this one we can make jam. So that's very cool. Oh, look at you. You're really growing. That's so cool. And what I love about these strawberries is when they start getting a bit bigger, they get little flowers on the sides. It's so cute. Okay, I have officially obsessed enough about this stuff. All right, let's put this farm together. So I've already explained how the farm works. Have I? Yes, I have. All right, so underneath here, we're going to basically go ahead and replicate the same thing going across this way. It's going to connect to all of this. Should I break this down and show you how it works? Because at the end of the day, once you've placed this item, so the cart assembler can only be placed on rails, first of all. Then you can put the cart in underneath. And the best advice I can give you is you need to click on this and you need to say lock rotation. If you do not lock rotation, it will always face forward when it's in motion, meaning it will go forward this way. When it gets to the end of the row, it will turn and then come back, which is fine, I suppose, if we're doing these 2 farms, but it looks really weird. Actually, I wonder what that looks like. Now that we've got the other farms, let's see what it looks like. Always face forward motion. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do lock rotation. No, 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 no. And this has been on and it's been collecting stuff. So technically I had all of these seeds. I could have just used there, but I didn't think of it. I didn't think of it. Oh, I went all the way there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But this is what I'm most excited for, is this drill over here. So let's go ahead and add everything. And we need the kissies. So all of that stuff underneath is done. We're going to add the interface. So we've got, I'm going to just mirror this farm. So we've got one of those. Then we had the barrel. So let's make the barrel face that way, because that's how it's facing there. And we've got the interface. And a kissy. Okay, so we're just going to have the kissy here. Just like that. Because this is clearly narrow. Oh, it's narrow because of that. Okay, I remember. I get it. I get it. And then this is going to harvest. That's going to harvest there. And it's going to harvest that way. Alright, cool. That's it. That's how it's going to work. Oh, and I need to tell you one thing. Underneath here, this is always going to be open because of the way that this is going to connect. Okay, so I used a shaft on that side. So if the machine moves forward, you'd actually see that there's a shaft over here. So this whole section is open, which is, it's not ideal, but it has to be open like this because this is where it connects. Otherwise, this whole row would have been open and doesn't look so nice. So this just connects to the portable storage interface. Is I connected the shaft that basically connects this whole thing that's connected to here. So it's going to just be the same thing. Portable storage interface that's going to connect straight down, and we can have any items that we want at the bottom there. So we can keep it all with those things. You can literally have anything you want. You can use any blocks at the bottom here. These will never be seen, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so we need to glue up. Let's just break that so we don't glue that in by accident. Right, so these are the items that we're going to be gluing together. So we've got that up to here. That includes these three with the drill, and then obviously all of these items in the front. So the top part is glued. Let's just break through so we can see. We need to connect the storage interface to the bottom here. So this item is glued together, and then these get glued all the way over onto that item over there. And that's it. The farm is technically glued up. Just another thing to please note, when you do a redstone link, always shift click so this little aerial comes up. So this little dish, you see there's no dish. There's a dish. So I'm shifting and I'm clicking on it. That makes this the receiver. So when you click on this one at the top, it basically sends the signal to this one, which is the receiver. I want to double check lock rotation is on. Lock rotation is on. Okay, let's run the farm. Yeah, it's just offloading some items. And there we go. It's done. Isn't that cool? Okay, so we need to have the other storage interface connected on this side. So again, we just need to have a gap. So this one we can't close, unfortunately. And this is the storage interface that's going to connect to here. So we can break that down. Just make sure that we have a shaft. We can have a chute going from here into here, which I don't have on me right now. And there we go. So we're going to have the chute connected to the storage interface. That's going to connect over to this barrel. There we go. We got some strawberry seeds coming in already. Isn't that cool? So this obviously isn't the most ideal storage solution over here. The reason that I've got this, it's temporary until I get the storage figured out in this world and where I'm going to be storing everything. This is where I'm going to have to go and get all of my veggies that I want. You can stop it at any time because it's only when it comes back, it will see that rail isn't powered and it will stop it in its tracks. So this one I stopped onto bricks. Unlike this farm over here, we could have done the same thing. And I stopped it onto bricks because when it stops, it places as well. So when I mean it places, it will cause these items to break. So this farmland will become solid dirt like this, which you saw that happen. Would have happened in the same thing that happens over here. So I just made this farm 2 blocks shorter. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's so much. And it's just going to keep going anyway. So it's going to be really, really productive. Okay, I'm gonna grab some bone meal just to increase the speed of these dudes because I want to see this thing harvest the melons and pumpkins so badly. Look, the little strawberry's got flowers on. Oh, I love it. It's so cute. Oh, I think it's. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, buddy, you got one melon. Okay, you are ready and come. You're ready. Okay. So guys, please grow. But how cute is this with the little flowers? And then they become like little fruits, and then the fruits ripen. And these oats are looking so good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and rip out all the sand and just put dirt in. I found some more rice. Let's go ahead and plant it over here. And there we go. The last one goes in right there. Okay, so these are sorted, so we can go ahead and bone meal these so they can get going as well. Okay, let's turn the farm on and let's see how it harvests that melon. Okay, this is it. It's going for it. Okay, all of the stuff is just transferring over. And it worked! That's so cool. Okay, so there is no melon here, so that means it must have been picked up. Let's go down and have a look over here. And there's the 4 melon slices. It works, guys! It works! And there you have it, guys. My farms are working beautifully. So the melons have been harvested. This is the farm over here. So we've got a railway farm essentially. And on this side, we have a circular farm. So I'm going to be growing some onions over here once this gives me enough seeds to plant. And that is it for this video. I'm so happy with these farms. I think they turned out so beautiful. And if I've missed any of the farms, if you can think of any other farm that needs to be added into this greenhouse, please leave it in the comments below. I'd love your feedback on these farms. And if there's anything that you think I could do to maybe make these farms more efficient or more awesome or better or anything else, leave it in the comments below. I'd love your feedback. And if you enjoyed this video, then why don't you leave me a like? In the live streams that I do every single week, so I post a video once a week and I live stream every single week. I would love it if you subscribed and you joined the live streams. The live streams are so much fun. So this week I streamed for about 4.5 hours and we sat chatting so nicely. Unfortunately, I had to end the stream because I needed to record. And yeah, people were sad, but I had to get going. I needed to record this video. So go ahead, subscribe if you want to join the live stream. And I have a Discord. It's linked in the description below. And in the live stream, we spoke about it and we got the sparkles. So if you want to join Discord and become one of the sparklers, then go ahead, go ahead, join Discord and become a sparkler. I don't know. Don't ask. The live stream is pretty funny. All right, cool. So I will see you guys next week. Have a great weekend and I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good one. Bye. And here is the dye episode. Hi everybody and welcome back to my channel. So in the previous video, we built the most beautiful greenhouse over here with 2 farms, 2 different variant farms. So we got a horizontal farm and a circular farm. And I've already spent some time decorating this really cool farm. And I've been using the cluttered mod to do some cool little extra features. And in today's video, we are going to create a dye farm. Over here behind me, this is the build. We're going to go ahead, create a dye farm, and it's going to be super awesome, very easy to put together, and I can't wait to show you the rest. So let's jump into the video. And the build is done. There we we go. Okay, so I went ahead and I made the banners. So I'll show you a little clip of how I made the banners. Okay, banner time. Right, we're going to take the blue banner and I'm going to start with that. So we're going to do the letter D. So we're going to do the right bar. Then we're going to change the die art so that I can do this little diamond shape just to get that shape. And then over here, I'm going to just add in 3 because we're going to do the top. I'm going to do the bottom. That's a pretty cool D just on its own. And there we go, the left. Put the blue back in and we can do the outline. Just makes it look a little bit neater. There we go, there's the D. Okay, let's do the Y. And this is just going to be some white dye. We're going to do the diagonal. Put some purple dye in. And then we're going to block off the bottom. So that bottom bar, there we go. And then more white dye and we do the other cross. And there's your Y. It's finished. And your E. So we're going to go ahead and do the center bar. But then I'm going to take the pink and I'm going to shorten it by using the right bar. Put the white back in and we're going to do the top and the bottom. And the bottom. Suppose we could have just left the white in because we need to do the left hand side. And we need to just put the pink in to do the outline. And there we go, we're done. And we've got dye. Cool, let's go. Dye. At the dye shop. That's so cool. Okay, so I need to just duplicate these things quickly. So before we go ahead and do that, I need to duplicate them. But this hole is going to be where we're going to be doing the black. And luckily I have black concrete, which we gathered in a live stream. So this was going to be coal, but I managed to get some black dye from the river over there. We got some squid and done. There we go. And then some black wool. We can just put it coming out the sides, you know, maybe it's spilling. Yeah, okay. The black stuff is spilling. You know, people that are gathering all the ink out of these things, or not the ink, the dye, the coloring out of this. Maybe they spilled a little bit. Some of the colors blended together. I love this. It's so cool. And then these blended together. And then I don't know the color difference between yellow and black. It would be like a funky green or brown. And we just leave it. It's fine. But yeah, so this would be representing some dye pots, or maybe where we create the dye or mix it, or these are the colors and then we blend it together, making everything else we need. This is the house. So this blue wood and the pink just goes together so beautifully. And then this is where the colors are going to be. So right now I've just represented it in wool because concrete's expensive, wool's cheaper. But anyway, so the red will obviously be here. The way that I'm going to set this up. So I was chatting to my live stream. Let's have a little heart here. I was chatting to my live stream and people that attended the live stream gave me their answers, and I'd like your feedback as well. What do you think about... Oh, the Wandering Trader's there. Okay, let's get back to it. What do you think about the create mod? Creating every single color. So in this case, we're going to be creating every single dye, but I feel like that's kind of wasteful. And at what point are you losing the Minecraft, craftability by an auto crafting every single color? Don't you think it would be better if we went, all right, so we're going to make the standard colors, the red, yellow, blue, green, all of those colors. But if you want cyan, you need to go ahead and get the blue, get the green, and mix it yourself and get cyan. And if you want orange, so in this case, if you want orange, you go ahead and you take yellow and red and you mix orange. I think that's better, you know, because you're still playing Minecraft, we're still playing the game. But I'd like your input on this. I think it would be very valuable insights just to hear what you guys think. Because right now, I feel like it's very wasteful. I don't know. Let me know what you think. But for now, we're going to go ahead and make the farm and the farm aspect of it. And I've got a cool new storage mod that I want to show you. And it's going to be amazing. So let's get into making the farm. Let's see what this dude has. Wow, buddy. Mangrove propagule. You know what? I need that. I need that. It's the only wood I don't have. I really struggle to find a mangrove swamp. No emeralds. Seriously? Seriously. No emeralds? Cabbage? Oh my goodness. What are you guys doing here? No, 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 no. Oh no. Really, buddy? Ew. Okay, bye. Wasn't there a third dude here? Oh, that was a surprise. Hey, buddies. Aren't you glad I put that door there? Okay. Jeepers. Hi, dude. Can I have some emeralds, please? I just saved your lives, you know. Okay, 13 emeralds. Thank you. I'll put this over here. Put that back up, because clearly that works. Hi, buddy. Can I have some proper ghoulies? I'm going to take one more. Sure, that's expensive. So you got some grey dyes, some flowers. Sea pickles. Yes, I want that. Okay, thank you. Bye. So apparently you can grow sea pickles and make lime dye. I'm going to try it. But first, I need to put this proper ghoul down. So we have backups. Theo, do you wanna turn the farm on for me, my friend? Thanks, dear. So the idea that I had was to put the barrels down here at the entrance, just so they look kind of cute. Here we go. This is the little entrance, a little pathway as you're walking in. And on these barrels, we are going to add the hopper pots. So these are the botany hopper pots. And what happens is you put a flower in, you put a growth medium, so in this case, dirt. The hopper pot will automatically grow the flower. And because it contains a hopper, it will input the flowers into the barrel. And then what we're going to do there is once we've got a certain amount of flowers, so we're going to just say we're going to do those flowers, we're going to have a system underneath that's going to be pulling out all of these items. So I'm just going to do this for now, just so that you can see what is going on from underneath here. So I've opened up this whole area over here. We're going to have a chute that's going to extract the flowers out. It's going to go into a grinder. It's going to grind the flowers into the dye options. And then these dye options are going to be sent over and put into the relevant barrels containing the relevant colors. So as I mentioned, I won't be doing orange, but I'll be doing red, yellow. Now that we've got sea pickles, lime, we'll be doing this. We're doing green. We're going to be doing blue, magenta, white, light gray, and brown. So for black, we're just going to go to the river and just, have to do some squid options. Or we can crush coal and get the black dye out of that. And I believe that when you crush coal, I believe you're also going to get some of this gray. So that's going to work out pretty good for us. I'm going to go over here and just pop out. And then over here, I was going to put in mixing basins. So if I want to bulk mix a whole lot, so if I want to have a whole lot of colors, so I want to do orange and light blue or whatever it is, I can just pump the colors in, and I'm going to show you how we can do the filter for that, where you pump the colors in and it can automatically run. It will fill up the relevant barrels as we need the colors. So I'm not saying it's not an option, I'm just saying it's not an option that I'm going to have automated for right now. I'm going to go ahead and get the components for the storage mod, and I'll bring you back in. I'm just going to go ahead and place everything in. So cactus needs sand. On this side, we are going to pop 4 botany pots. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we can go ahead and add everything that we need. So sea pickle needs water. Cocoa beans need jungle log. Allium needs dirt. And the cornflower just needs regular dirt. So this is going to make the white dye, yellow dye, red dye, green dye, light green dye. Just, why not? Let's just see how that goes. Then we got brown, magenta, and blue. Okay, popping on downstairs here, we are underneath the barrels. So these are basically the source barrels. I'm not going to put the shoots in right now because then the flowers is just going to fall out. So I am going to place a temporary block just here so that we can put the grindstones. So we can put the mills in place. There we go. And on this side, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 millstones. Underneath the millstones, we're going to have chutes. And in the chutes, they are going to pop off into these barrels. The reason that they need to stay in the barrels is it's difficult to extract the item out of that. So it's just easier if it goes straight into the barrel. We're going to be using Tom's simple storage mod. So you'll see I've got it here in JER. So this is the storage mod. It's actually pretty interesting. So you got the inventory connector. So what this does is once we've connected all of these inventories together, using the inventory cable, you can actually connect all the inventories together and you can view all of the inventory with this one place. So with the panel, I didn't make one of these. So you get a storage terminal. I should have made one of those. I think I did make it. The colorful sheep. Okay, so coming back down here. Okay, so I've got everything that I need. So we've got the inventory connector and the storage terminal. So I'm going to go ahead and I think I need to dig out one more layer underneath all of this. I do. Okay, and the reason I'm putting this down first, I know it seems like it's a bit backwards, but these hoppers, they don't like to connect from the bottom. They like to connect from the top of the cable. Then they connect correctly, because otherwise they just sit upside down and nothing moves out. So I'm going to go ahead and pop these on. Okay, just want to connect all of the inventory slots together. Then we can pop all of this on. And we connect that on. So at the moment there's nothing, because there is nothing being produced, because there's no hoppers coming from the bottom there. So let's just go ahead. So you see we've got 5 sea pickles. Okay, let's put these guys in. Okay, nothing's going to happen because there's no power. So let's fix that quickly. Okay, 4096. I think that works a little bit better. It's a pretty cool shape. Okay, let's go ahead and connect everything. So I'm just going to run it straight underground. You won't even see it. We just go straight down. Straight underground. Okay, connected over there. The shaft connects this way. This one connects all the way over here. And here is the connection point. All of these are going to go ahead and grind away. And just to connect to this side. Here we go. Now they're all grinding away, making the dye. So the individual dye particles are going to go down and they're going to go into this barrel. So these filters haven't been sent yet. So I'm just going to wait for these to fill up a little bit. And we can go from there. Looks so cool. Okay, so I've made a mistake. I did this in my testing world as well. We need to go ahead and use the inventory cable connector. So what this does is it will connect all of these inventories to these inventories essentially. And when we go ahead and we pop this down, this is going to connect it. So you can actually see there in Jade. It's connected everything. So if we click here, we can actually see the combined inventory of these barrels with one view. Okay, so that's the view. This is a different network at the bottom here. So this is basically the extraction network that's going to have a cable lead that's going to go into all of these barrels. So these barrels are going to be using the filtered option. So the filtered option means I need to put blue in here. This is going to have light blue. This is going to have cyan. So these are the options that need to go in here to say this is what's going to go into this barrel. And here is the cables for each of these options. Okay, there we go. The barrel's now connected. I need to go and make some more of this inventory cable. We're going to connect both sides of these barrels the same way that we connected this. And we're going to have a line that's going to feed up into this network that's at the top here. I need to go ahead and make some more cables. Okay, I got 35 more cables. I think this might be enough, but let's just go ahead and find out. Okay, and then I'm going to connect them across. The reason I'm doing this is it just helps with the speeding up of the data transfer. So when we're transferring all of the information, all of the colors from the barrels over here, it's going to take forever. If it enters here and it's going to run through that whole loop to come to green, it can have a shortcut and just go to green that way. Much quicker. Okay, there we go. So now this network is connected to this network over here. So these can just get joined in. Here we go. I've got 2 left. 1, 2. There we go. That's how that's going to join. So all we need to do now is we need to set the filters at the bottom. So I'm not going to set the filters on this side because the barrel only has 1 color. Sometimes the barrel has 2 colors. So in this case over here, this is the sea pickles. The sea pickles are putting out the green dye and the lime dye. And I know there's another flower like this one. This flower does the same thing. So I'm not going to limit the filter by saying you only going to bring out purple or you only going to bring out magenta. I'd much rather the filter just kind of go, these are the colors that we have. Where do they go? So we need to go ahead and we need to pop the filters, the colors in each of these filters. We don't have to have the specific colors to do that. We can just do dye and we can go, right, this is the purple one. So I'm going to open the filter. So I'm clicking on it and I'm just going to click and drag the purple over. So it doesn't mean I have to have it in my inventory for it to work. Clicking on the filter, this was magenta, click and drag. And I'm just going to go ahead and do the rest. So this is pink. White. Let's do a quick time lapse. The last one is a blue. Okay, so now these filters at the top here are set, meaning this box will only receive blue and so on. So this one will receive lime. So at the end of the day, what's going to happen is these items are going to be pushing the data through this cable and into this network over here. Okay, so in order for it to move the items through, it has to go through an inventory connector and then the items will get pushed through. So if we look through here, we can see the numbers are increasing. The numbers are actually moving. Let's go to the top and see if the barrels have dye in them. Okay, so we're going to go to the blue barrel. There we go. Blue barrel is filtering in. And obviously we've got some purple. We're going to have some magenta. We're going to have some white that's going to come through. Some red. It's all working. The brown. What else do we have? No, we got lime green, yes. And we've got dark green. Okay, there we go. The farm is essentially working. I still got my goggles on. The farm is working and everything is running through. And it's just going to keep producing as long as there's power and as long as those little grindstones are going to keep going. It's going to just keep producing flowers. And this is just the little dye farm that we got going on. So if at any time I find an orange flower in the world, I can go ahead and I can replace one of these things with the orange flower. Then the orange flower here will keep going. And the same with black. If I ever get my hands on wither roses, imagine. If I get my hands on wither roses, I'm just going to go ahead and pop it into one of those things. I need to sleep because it's nighttime and it's going to get dark and dangerous. Okay, good morning. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to finish decorating this place and I will give you a final view of when it's done. Okay, so I just wanted to show you the inside first. So we got the awesome sheep of color. Oh, that's such a cool picture. So this is an AI generated picture. I just said colorful sheep in vibrant colors. So that's a pretty cool picture. This is just some decoration. I wanted to get some pots and stuff, but I need more clay. So I need to get pots. I want to put flowers in here, make it look all colorful. And this is the mixing basin. So I'm going to take you downstairs and show you what to do with this. But these straw statues that you see outside here, I am going to make this whole area come to life. And what it does is, you saw at my tree farm, so it's basically the same thing. We just go in here and we say, this is going to be SandySparkles. and then it changes to my little character, and then I can say what, you know, how I want it to look. So I'm going to go in here and put my name, or we can just say pay here. So it looks like you need to pay in this point, and there we go. I'm holding up my hand. Pay me money if you're going to take my stuff. So that's pretty cute. And then over here I have permission from all of my friends to put them in my world, so I'm gonna go ahead and do just that. Theosil25, he is gonna be staring at the flowers, probably telling me what to do. Sandy, you need to water this plant. Over here we got Neat Freeze. She's very excited about all the colors in this world. Over here, this is one of my troublemakers. Lovejoy17. And he is going to be sitting in the mud. Well, he's going to be sitting in the ink. There is a sitting one. There it is there. And I need to take gravity off of him. No gravity. And then we can make him go lower. And there we go. He's sitting in the black dye and loving life. He's quite a troublemaker, that one. It's very funny. And then this is Grain. I wanted Grain to look like he's falling in. Like he's been running around these vats the whole time and then he falls in. So, Grain, you are gonna fall in. Revived Grain. Revived Grain, my friend. Let's make you look like you're tripping. There we go. This is the one. But you're going to be leaning forward. So let's lean you forward. Rotation. Is it this one? Yep. That one. But he needs to be aiming more this way. Oh, it's so funny. There we go, Grain. You are gonna fall forward. You're falling forward into this thing. Is it this one? There we go. You are falling in. You're gonna be falling into yellow. And you're going, ooh! And this is my pink loving friend, Dippy. Dippy Blether. There we go, my pink friend. What is she going to be doing? I want her to almost be like she's dancing with this pink block. Like she's so excited to see this pink block. This is the pink block that she wants. And then we got one of my dear friends, William, Mr. So Green. Mr. So Green is currently red. And he's going to be ordering this stuff from me, so I need to get another lime block, and then he can put it in his hand and go, Sandy, you need to give me more of this green stuff. Oh goodness me. Okay, he wants the green stuff. Here we go, William. You're going to be ordering some lime concrete from me. And this over here this was a pretty funny thing. So when I was chatting to Emity about it, she's like, no, you need to make it look like I'm face palming. So there is a face palm move. Where is it? Is it this one? Yep. There we go. Face palm. Because she's talking then to none other than Potato. And Potato is just face palming all the way. Imagine me dragons. This is Potato's Minecraft skin. I'm going to put his game name over here. Sputzley. Show the name. He needs to be doing the pose that he always does. And this was pretty funny. What, Emity? Why are you face palming? And she's going, oh, Potato. And he's going, what? I could just hear it. It's pretty funny. Okay, there we go. Let's show everybody's name. I'm going to go ahead and put all of their names on top here. Show name. There we go. Neat Freeze. Let's just copy. and paste. And there we go. My friends have joined me in this world. So we've got Lovejoy and Grain, Neat Freeze, Diosil, Dippy, Mr. So Green, Emity, and Sputsley. This is still funny. And this is the dye farm. This is the building. Oh, we got one last thing to show you. One last thing. I wanted to show you how to connect the mixing basins with this whole situation. So you have to turn it on. So by terminating this connection over here, you're no longer sending it into this network. You're going to send it into this network over here. But you need to filter these things. So, okay, and then we need to add the filters onto the front of these basins. So they need to know what colors they need to make. So if we're going to say, for example, we want to make some cyan, we're going to have to take a piece of blue and a piece of green and make cyan. So we're going to do it here in our inventory. And then we need to go ahead and grab the ingredients that make up that cyan dye. Okay, so we're going to pop the cyan dye over there and we're going to click on this filter, which is just the connection. So you can see it's peeking through the floor. And on this over here, we're going to set the filter as in we need to have these two colors. The filter is going to know to pull these two colors into the basin. The basin itself is going to know to mix cyan. We're going to do the same thing for the rest of them. So let's just go ahead and add another option. Let's go ahead and do orange. Okay, so I need 2 of those and 2 of those. We're going to mix the orange because we need to tell the basin to make orange. So the basin's going to know to make orange and the filters are going to know to send red and yellow up there. So let's say, okay, this one is orange. So basin knows to make orange. Filter is going to take these 2 colors and bring it into the basin. The colors are coming in. Okay, so we just need to set the rest of the filters and we can start blending all the colors. So we've got pink, which is going to be bringing in white and red. There's white already coming in. Okay, so for the purple basin over here, we are going to put 1 red and 1 blue. And then it's going to bring in red and blue and mix the basins. I'm just going to make a hole here. Oh, look at that. How convenient is that? Alright, so in my backpack, I have all of this stuff. I kept it here just in case I needed it. And we've got some of those and we just need 1 of those. Okay, and then I need to convert this one to a vertical option so that we can just send it this way. There we go. We're going to have a vertical option. Okay, I'm going to do some gear ratios. Here we go. Andesite casing, so I can put the small cog back onto that one. You see it's going much faster now. Do you think I can do 1 more? Ooh, I think we should do 1 more. Put that casing on there. Then that guy can just do this. Connect that. And there we go. They're all going fast enough to mix. All of these colors are going to go beautifully. Oh, no, and I kind of messed up again. This was a couple of days ago. We should have had the filter at the bottom and these inputs on the side so that at least it can pump out into that inventory once it's done. But you get the gist. So at the end of the day, we're going to be putting the filter at the back over here. So these filter pieces would just pop onto the back. And the same hopper filter that's set up at the bottom here will go underneath. And this line will then connect to this line. So we just need to make this line connect down and go over here. And then it connects into this network over here, which will take it back into its storage boxes. Because at the end of the day, the filters underneath are set. So purple will go in here, cyan will go in there, orange will go in there, and everything will actually be set up and work beautifully. So I'm going to go ahead and stop this one. Okay, I'm going to stop this one and let this one carry on going through. And this one can keep going through and keep pumping up into that one, into the main storage connection. And we'll leave this as our secondaries because we don't need any of these colors right now. And that is it for this episode. Oh my goodness, this episode was so cool and so colorful. And I'm so happy that I was able to get all my friends in here to come and join me. It's so cool. And if you enjoyed this video, and if you are one of my friends, leave a comment below. Tell me, answer some questions, tell me what you think, give me some feedback. I want to know what you guys think about this build, and I want to know what you think about Tom's storage module. It's very interesting. It's lovely because it doesn't require any power, unlike AE2, which requires power. This one doesn't. I wanted to get into AE2 on this world, but it seems like my meteorites are messed up and none of them want to work. So they're not giving me the mysterious block that gives me all the plates or anything. So I think starting that's going to be very slow, and it's going to be a lot of ingredients that I'm going to have to find. So I'm not going to worry about that for now. I'm just going to go ahead, use Tom's storage because it looks pretty cool. And it's getting me by. It's fine. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. And if you like this video, give me a like. And if you want to see more from this crazy face, then subscribe. And why don't you subscribe and enjoy our live streams? I live stream every single Wednesday. I get to hang out with these guys, and we get to talk a whole lot of nonsense, have fun, have jokes, tell some funny stories, and all of those things. So if you want to see that and you like that kind of stuff, subscribe to my channel. And it's Friday, so that means it's weekend. So have a great weekend, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye. Here's a sneak peek of next episode. What could it be? Subscribe and find out. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to my channel. And in today's video, we are going to go ahead and make this awesome drill so we can do some mining, and we're also going to do some mining in the nether and see how much ancient debris we get. Before we jump into that, I just wanted to show you what we did in the previous episode. In the previous episode, I created this really cool dye farm and added all my friends to my world, and this dye farm is completely automated. Looking below over here, we've got all of the dyes going through the grindstones into this awesome sorting system that filter up and go into these barrels. If you want to go ahead and watch that video, I'll link it in the description below. But let's jump back into this video where we go ahead and build the awesome drill. So here we are in my flat world. This is just my testing world. So before we go ahead and build it in my solo world, I just wanted to explain the different parts of the drill. So these are the mechanical drills. You can have as many of these as you want on the face. So in my case, I've decided to do 5 wide, 4 tall. And the reason I did that is just purely so that I can have a center. So if we have a look at the back, where this is our center line. So you'll see it's dead center over here. You're going to have a part coming off the front of the mechanical drills. The part coming off the front of the mechanical drills will house a couple of things. So we'll need to have storage, we'll need to have deployers, you'll have to have the cart assembler, and then you'll have to have the plows that pick up the carts. So what happens is, don't focus on this part yet, let's just talk about this part. So over here you got the powered rails. So this deployer is going to be placing powered rails, and this deployer over here is going to be placing the redstone torches to power the rails, which lets the minecart go forward. This obviously has to be connected to the whole thing over there, and then the back here, this is to pick up the powered rail, and this is to pick up all the torches, so they can just keep recycling into the system. And it's gonna, because this becomes one mechanical moving part, basically anything that gets picked up there will automatically go over to the barrels and will feed the deployers. So it doesn't matter where the storage is, it will just keep feeding the deployers. The reason I did this option, so this option over here is to make sure that if there are any openings on the side, these will plug any of the openings, which will help maybe water or lava, if we take it into the nether, will help the lava not swallow up all of the torches and the rails, and the whole thing can keep moving forward. So this is on both sides. So I've got 4 on this side and 4 on this side. So this helps plug up any holes on the side. And then this one over here is a very smart one. This will always ensure that the bottom is always closed up. So if this hole stays here and this whole assembly goes forward, the rail will not be able to place on a hole, which means the whole thing will stop, and it will even probably sink into that hole, making this whole system go down by 1 block. So if we go ahead and we add a deployer here that's going to be dropping or closing up any holes at the bottom, this ensures that the rail will always be on the same level and the whole machine can keep going forward without any issues. Now at the back here, I'm sure you've noticed this item vault. So this thing can hold way more items than a barrel can. So if you're going to go ahead and let this drill go for hours and hours or whatever it is, whether it be in the overworld or in the nether, it will obviously be accumulating a lot of blocks, and this can accommodate as many blocks as we need. And then, as we found out over here, using the storage terminal, we can actually access these item vaults. So this is definitely an item that needs to be placed onto an item vault, maybe at the back here. So once you're done, you can go in and pull all the items out that you've mined. Okay, so I hope that was a great explanation of how this thing works. So you can go ahead in your world and you can create your own option. This is just the basic layout for it. So generally all of them look the same. They all look run about the same design, just because this is the most practical design. So you can go ahead, design it any way you want. You can use plows, you can use drills. The way I had it before is I had this hand, I had this deployer placing redstone blocks, which would obviously power the rails. So the redstone blocks powers the rails really well. And then I had one of these mining drills in place over here, but I found that it mined a bit slower in the nether because netherrack is so easy to mine, and this actually is slower for the drills to mine. So just go ahead, use redstone torches and use a plow to pick up the redstone torches. It works a little bit better. Okay, so let's go over to our world and start building it. Okay, so now we are back onto the solo world. This is the solo world over here, and I'm going to be standing in the desert and building everything for you step by step. So in my inventory, I have everything that we'll need. So let's just go ahead and place the drills quickly. And remember, everything will have to be glued up. 3, 4, and then it's 5. There we go, and then they're going to go up by 4. Okay, let's fill in the rest. There we go. So 5 by 4. Let's whip around to the back. So over here, this is where the arm will extend out, going all the way to the back. So the way this works is you can set this up at any position that you want. It's completely up to you. I've just decided to have all of these facing this way because with my testing in the nether, I found that there was a lot of lava and the lava kept breaking the thing from moving forward. So I'm going to just add one of these. Oh, not there. And go down by 1. Facing down. Okay, so in order for us to set the item filter, we can't see the filter part. So what happens is you can just click with the wrench on the face and that just turns it over. So we have the item filters on this side. Let's just do the same over there. And so what you're going to do with this, in the nether, you're going to go ahead and set these filter items with netherrack. And then the overworld, you're going to go ahead and set these item filters with cobblestone or deep slate, depending on which level you're mining at. And what that does is it will keep, whenever it starts mining up the cobblestone or the deep slate or the netherrack, it will use that and it will keep cycling through, feeding the arms, feeding the deployers with any of those items to plug up any holes as it goes. So there's a little tip for you. Okay, so this item is done. Oh, I needed 2 more deployers, hey? Okay, so this deployer is going to be for the rails. So this one's going to keep going forward. We can go ahead and say, I want you to be redstone torches. I want you to be rails. Then we are going to have the arm that extends down. So this is where this part is going to go. So this is the cart assembler. Oh, we need a mine cart. Okay, let's just go ahead and make a mine cart quickly. Forgot to make one of those. Okay. All right. So we've got a rail of any kind. We put the cart assembler down and we go ahead and we place the mine cart. So this is essentially the contraption. And when this thing is powered, we can click with a wrench. We click with the wrench and we pick up this entire contraption, only when it's powered though. So let's go ahead and finish up this design. Okay, so coming down by 3, 1, 2, there we go. So we just want to give it enough space just so that it can lay the track down and have enough space to pick it up. And these plows are going to be attached to the back here. So the plows need to make sure that they're in line with these deployers. So this plow is going to go ahead and pick up all the redstone torches, and this plow over here is going to go ahead and pick up all the powered rails, and that will circulate it back through the system. And then just to kind of keep it all balanced, we can go ahead and add an item vault. Here we go. And I made one of these. So this is the storage terminal, so we can access the items within the item vault. This should not be glued to the whole thing. So let's just move that quickly. Okay, so this is technically the contraption. This is the whole thing built. There we go. That was built in real time. Done. Finished. So we need to just make sure we glue everything. So this is going to be glued together up to there. So these drills are glued together. These items need to be glued together. That. This is glued together. That's glued together. I want to glue it to, there we go. So the control panel and the vaults are glued together. Okay, so all of these vertical elements have been glued together. Let's go ahead and glue it all the way to the front. So this is how I like to do it. So this guy is going to be glued all the way to there. There we go. Now all of these elements are glued together. Are you glued? I don't think you glued. No, you're not glued up. There we go. Okay, so we can see everything is glued to itself. Oh, you glued. There we are. Okay, there we go. That's cool. So I'm going to power it using a torch because that powers it. You saw the whole thing lift up. There you go. So check the whole thing lift up off the floor. There we go. So that means this is now one solid contraption. So if we take a wrench and we break it, there we go. We picked up the entire contraption. So that means if we want to place it, you see this arrow placing forward here? There we go. This whole thing has been pasted. And you see it's facing forward. Okay, I don't want this whole thing to mine everything, so I'm going to take it downstairs and show you how it works. Okay, we are down in our mine and we're going to go ahead and place the contraption right here. So I'm going to put down the cart assembler. Arrows pointing forward. Here we go. And we place this over here. Here is the whole thing. It's pretty cool. I need to just go ahead and add the rails. To add the rails, add the redstone torches and the powered rails. So that way the whole thing can go forward. The big thing that we need to do is we need to click over here, click and hold, and you're going to change the movement mode to lock rotation. If you don't do that, the thing's just going to spin around and go in all weird directions. So click and hold and change to lock rotation. Okay, so before I go ahead and let this thing move forward, I'm going to go ahead and set the filters on the deployers on the side. So with it not powered, we go ahead and we add cobblestone. Let's just move this dude out of the way. There we go. So what we'll do now is when we go into here and we add cobblestone and deep slate and all of those things, we're just making sure that the item vault has enough of the following items to be able to place what they need. Okay, let's go ahead and double check all the filters. So all of these filters on the side have cobblestone all the way there. This one's got its filters, it's got its rail and its torches. Everything is looking good. We go ahead, we power it, it's all turned on. You'll see these filters have disappeared, which is fine, but it's gone ahead and placed the cobblestone, which is okay, that's cool to go. And we can just give it a push and let it go forward. And there we go. Break this up. And I've gone ahead and I've made enough torches just so that it can go forward. And I just light its path up from the back because all we need now is zombies to be spawning. So what's cool is this is going to keep placing cobblestone, so we kind of have a very safe tunnel. We don't have to worry about getting anything to come and hurt us. Look how cool this is. It looks like we've got coal, lapis, granite, some diorite. That's pretty cool. Oh no, there's water coming through. This is definitely one of the issues you're going to be facing when this happens. So all we need to do is just going to give it a little nudge forward. It's going to automatically turn itself back on and keep going forward. Case in point, why the bottom rail is very, very important. Okay, let's just say for argument's sake, this is enough. We are now done with all of this. Let's go ahead and pick it up so we can move it along. There we go. We right click it while it's powered, and that means it's going to be picked up. Easy as that. I'm going to go ahead and pick up all of these guys. Let's go ahead and put this on diamond level and see how many diamonds we get. Okay, so I'm going to give this a try. I'm in a mining tunnel that I've used in the past. We are at level 56. Let's go ahead and place our cart. Let's see if it will mine everything out for us. This is going the right way. Yes, there we go. And we need to just lock rotation. Okay, lock rotation. We'll go ahead and power it. Okay, looks like it was moving. Is it going to move forward and just mine itself through? Let's see. Are you going to go? Are you going to keep going? Yeah, it's working. It's working beautifully. There we go. It's opened the whole area up for itself. Okay, so we are technically on diamond level. I think I'm going to have to go ahead and replace those filters over there to deep slate. So I'm going to have to do that now quickly. Oh, look. It's uncovered some diamonds. Okay, so I'm just going to depower this thing quickly. Okay, put the minecart assembler back onto it and you can see it's unpowered. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to click on these items and just change the filter to deep slate, to cobbled deep slate. That way it can go ahead and place a cobbled deep slate in any of the openings that are, you know, a lava or something. That will go ahead and block any of the holes on the side that potentially have lava. And it's going to fill up itself with deep slate. So I don't have to fill it up with deep slate, but I'm going to. Anyway, alright. So let's go ahead, power it back up. Okay, powered. Let's just pop another rail over there just to keep the cycle going. We'll just push it forward. There we go. And it's off. And with my fortune pick, I'm going to go ahead and mine these. 5 diamonds. Nice. Okay, so I should be lighting this up as I go. So I have my regular, I have no shaders turned on. So if I turn shaders on, you see it's pretty dark down here. So I need to make sure that I go ahead and keep lighting up the way here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead, do a time lapse, and let's see how this whole thing works out. Okay, so it turns out there's a deep dark here, and I think this thing triggered and now it stopped because of lava. Oh my goodness. Legit terrified right now. I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and block off the lava. I'm gonna keep crouching. Okay, looks like we're in the clear again. Goodness me, that was terrifying. Okay, back to the time lapse. Okay, I think I'm done. Okay, let's go ahead and pick this thing up. I think I'm done in the scary place. Let's go test this thing out in the nether and see if we can get some ancient debris. Let's go. Oh, and I wanted to tell you one more thing. Let me put the sword away. I wanted to tell you one more thing. If we go ahead and place the item here, we go ahead and we place it. There we go, it's not powered. We can see everything that it's already picked up. So there's our lever from the past. We've got 8 diamonds, I mined 13. So we can go ahead and we can take all of this out of this inventory. And we can empty the inventory. So before we take it to the nether, we can make sure that this is empty and good to go. Okay, and the last of it, here we go. And there we go, all cleared out. Okay, that was the last of it. So this is all cleared out. Let's go ahead and take it to the nether. I'll see you down there. Okay, so it's unpowered. I'm going to go ahead and swap out these filters here for netherrack. So this can go ahead and place netherrack in place of the deep slate. If there's any holes in the wall, if you see here on the map on the top right, you'll see all of these little dots of lava. So these will randomly appear in the wall. Hopefully this will stop it. Otherwise, I'm here to plug up any of the holes that will cause this machine to break. So let's go ahead and add some more of the rails. Give it some power. No! This is what happens if you don't lock the rotation. Then it will start turning like a random weirdo. And that's why lock rotation is so important. Okay, so let's double check. Lock rotation is on. Okay, hard, moving forward. Go. Okay, I'm gonna let this thing go ahead and do its thing. Oh, there's lava. Oh no. This looks like a big pool of lava. I'm gonna have to go in here and rescue the machine quickly. Okay, there's that gap being plugged. Yes, it's been plugged. Okay, cool. Let's carry on. See how much faster it moves with netherrack, because netherrack's a lot softer than cobblestone or deep slate. Looky there, we've got some ancient debris ready for us. Let's go ahead and just mine this. How cool is that? Oh man, we got some more lava coming up here now. Come on, you're supposed to be plugging the lava up. Okay, so you saw that happen. So the lava came out, but that one on the side plugged it up. And there we go, that one plugged it up too. So that is why this is crucial. It's the lava pieces that kind of happen in the center that are the ones that are time wasters. Okay, so it's taking long to dig. That means it's found an ancient debris. See, here we go. Our first ancient debris dug up by the machine. I wonder where it was. Oh, there it is. Okay, we can get another one. Thank you. Anyone else? Nothing else? Nope. No other diagonals or anything? Nope. Oh, goodness me. I look away for 1 second and you got another lava pool. So in the end there you saw that I experienced some issues. So I just want to run through them and tell you the fixes that I'm going to do. Okay, let's just start by placing the whole contraption down. Here we go. Okay, so this is the contraption. The issue that I was running into is I think the item vault filled up too quickly. The redstone torches weren't able to be picked up and then recycled through the system. So it stopped moving forward, and that's why I didn't want to bore you with the details. I just picked it up and we left. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add barrels in over here like I did in my original on the testing world. I had barrels over here, so I think I'm going to go ahead and do that again. Actually, barrels weren't there. The barrels were on top here, so it was almost like I wanted to make sure that I had enough inventory space for these items, and I just added an extra barrel over here just to kind of make it all match and look kind of cool. So let's just make this barrel match here too. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and keep the barrels in this place over here so that it keeps recycling the redstone torches and the rails. So at least in these barrels I know there'll always be redstone torches and rails. And then at the back here, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade the size of this thing. So I've got additional. So this is going to be a lot larger. I suppose we can move this whole thing up. Let's do that. And then it can go this way. Yeah, that's kind of cool. And that can just support it this way. This looks really, really chonky. So chonky, man. But it's fine. Because at least now I have a lot of storage in this area. And I know that if I had to take this down to the nether again, this will all fit. Hopefully, at least. Don't need to glue any of these things together. Let's get the glue out. You see, this needs to be glued. Okay, so from here to there. Okay. This whole thing is glued. That's glued on. These barrels will obviously be glued because I didn't remove... Oh, this one's glued. Okay, so all of this is glued together. Okay, so this is the final look of the machine. We've got extra vault space over here. So that means that I'm going to be able to accumulate more stuff. And the change I've made here is adding the barrels over here so that these filter items can always have a space, a slot to fill into. I'd like to say that these arms worked in the nether. They kind of did. They plugged a lot of the issues that were in the wall. But the lava they kind of generated here in the center, that kind of came up with a lot of issues and it kept washing away, or I should say destroying the torches. So the rails had no issues with the lava. It was just the torches and they kind of made the machine stop moving forward. If we went ahead and replaced a redstone block in this place, making sure that redstone is always placed underneath, the rail can then go on top. We can add a drill underneath a plow that will basically pick up all of the redstone blocks and just recycle it back into the system. And then the only addition here would be to add an extra drill at the bottom here so that it always drills a channel so it has enough space to place the redstone block. That's the only change that I think I would make. Okay, so if you're going to be building that option, please tag me and let me know if it works. I'd love your opinion on that. If you loved this video and you want to watch more, I'm going to be leaving 2 videos at the end screen for you. It will be in episode 0 where I started this world, as well as the Dye Farm episode from the previous episode. So go ahead, watch that. And as always, thank you so much for watching and have a great weekend, everybody. Bye-bye. And here is the beautiful workshop that I'm so super proud of. Oh, it's so cool. Hello everybody and welcome back to my channel, and in today's video we are going to go ahead and turn this big beautiful building that Mr. Sir Green built me, and we're going to turn it into a mega workshop. That's right, this little workshop that I had it behind me, I have completely outgrown that workshop and I need to move on to a bigger space so that I can go ahead and make much better, much cooler items like a jetpack. So in today's video, I'm going to make myself a jetpack. Oh, so excited, can't wait. So this building behind me that used to be the little workshop will now be converted into a mini storage room. So I'm just making my way there in reverse. Okay, and stop, thank you. So this will become a mini storage room. So I've got the storage on the side here, which is quite helpful. And I'm going to be turning the rest of this space into storage. And this big beautiful building over here that Mr. Sir Green made us is going to be the workshop. So I've spent some time and I've decorated all of the area around it. I love all these azalea trees and bushes and everything looks so beautiful. So this being a workshop, we will need a lot of andesite and zinc that my good friend Trip Switch Gamer is busy mining for me. So thank you, Trip. And here we go. This dude's just sitting here relaxing. Why aren't you getting back to work? Go back to work. Stop drinking on the job. Okay, so in today's video, I'm going to be turning this very blank slate that I have requested from William into a beautiful workshop. So this is the mechanical crafter that we need to move. So I think I'm going to put it over here in the middle. The reason that it's just off to the side is because I needed to craft the items that are in this wonderful chest. So these are all of the contraptions that we will be using to build the various stations where we can make the things that we need. So this will be the crushing station over here, and then we've got a crafting station, pressing station, a cutting station, a mixing station. We're even going to have a stripping station, so for the mechanical saw to strip off the wood so that we can make andesite casings. That's what's going to be happening in this video today, so let's get into the video. I've made some preparations before we go ahead and install everything. So at the back here, you have a look, so anybody that was on the stream will notice that there was water here. I've taken that out because I needed a lot more power and the water wheels they weren't working. So I've gone ahead and I've done another windmill. This windmill is nuts with power. So all we need to do is just click with an empty hand and the windmill starts. So what I've done is I've connected it to a series of encased drives that run all the way down the back of the building, and I've got these inputs that go in. And if you have a look over here, you'll see underground I've added in a shaft that goes all the way to that end and all the way to that end. Let's get into the build. So over here we've got this yellow backpack. So this is the create backpack, and I have everything ready for this whole workshop. It's here. This is everything that we'll need. It's a lot of stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and I think I'm going to just work on maybe aesthetics first, because I think it looks so cool when we have the mechanical crafter in the center. So what I've done is I've opted for the center point. This is where it's going to be powered from, and we're just going to go ahead and create, make it 5 by 5. There we go. 3, 4, 5. Oh, I need scaffolding. Okay, I got scaffolding right here. Oh, hello. My goodness, you're annoying. Okay. Okay, so that is done, and then all we need to do is just power it. So we're going to take a small cog. I suppose we can keep that in our inventory, and there we go. That's powered. How awesome is that? And it's nice and fast. We just need to go through the wrench and make sure that we click everything so that one of these corners are the outputs. So to do this, you're just going to have to right click on it and make sure all of these top guys just point down. Okay, make the top guys point down. This one can also point maybe across. So what will happen is these guys will move down, this will move across, this will also move down and across. So we can make it just do this, something like that. Okay, maybe you can go in. All right, and then if we make the whole exit point maybe in the center, that would be pretty cool. So okay, so what it looks like, it's these are going to go down, this is going to come to the middle, this is going to come to the middle, and everything's going to join at the bottom. Maybe these join like this. Okay, let's see if all of that works, because that looks like it's going to all make the picture that we want. All right, next up is the encase fans. I'm going to go ahead and place all of these in, and then each of these are going to have the different items in front of it. So it's going to be water buckets, soul campfire, and lava bucket. So for the lava bucket, and so the campfires, I suppose they can go here. Let's do this so that stand up here so we can put these campfires in place. There we go. The water is going to go in this spot over here. So to prevent that from going everywhere, we can put water there, and there we go, those two items, and lava there. So you'll see the superheated particles. I think we should just stop them from flying. Okay, and in order to get the items to fall in line with these, we're going to go ahead and place a chute on the top there. And if we shift click, we can place all of the chutes in place, and we can put the barrels on top. There we go. I'll fix those barrels up so they're all pointing the correct way, because I know how much it bugs everyone. All right, and then for the capture system, so we're going to make sure that we count out 3 blocks, and that's where the barrel's going to go on the 4th block. We're just going to do that, and then we're going to put an andesite funnel by shift clicking. It's going to go into the barrel itself. Let's go over this way just so we don't get hurt, making sure that the arrows are pointing into the barrel. Okay, so raw zinc can get smelted, so we're going to do a smelting for the raw zinc. So I'm going to go over here, I'm going to place the 14 raw zinc into this barrel, because we know that that's going to be cooking it. So what this does is the speed of the fan will allow the zinc to be turned into the zinc ingots. Just before it reaches the front of this block, it will get picked up by the andesite funnel, and there we go, we got the zinc. If we put the correct item in the barrel, so we can put sand in here to make glass, we can put food in here for the campfire to cook, we can put sand so we can get soul sand, and we can put like gravel or any other items that can get washed, we can put in there, and then at the end of the day we'll have iron ingots, we'll have soul sand, we're gonna have food and glass in these respective barrels, because those are the items that we placed it into smelt. I'm gonna go ahead, put some trapdoors around us, and then this project is done. Now that this area is all tidied up, we have labels over here. Let's go ahead and do the crushing wheels. Okay, we place the barrel and then we place a chute. Then we need to just make sure that we're counting the correct amount of blocks out. So these are just placeholder blocks for crushing wheels. So the crushing wheels are going to intersect into this point in front of the chute. And then we just need to give it some more space. So I need to just get my scaffolding. There we go, scaffolding. And then we need to basically put another chute there, which means the crushing wheels are going to go in this position. There we go. And then another chute gets put on top, and then a barrel gets placed right there. Okay, so this is for a double crushing system. So if we had to put an item in, say for example stone or cobblestone, it would go through this section over here, become gravel, and then a second round of crushing to make it sand. But in this case, I don't want to have two sets of crushing wheels. So I thought if I put a hopper right there and I put a barrel on top, then basically what we've done is we can say, okay, I just want a single crush. So I'm going to be putting it into this barrel. This will do a single crush. So if it's just, say for example, ores that we silk touch, we can put through here. It can go through once and it will come out of this barrel. But if we need to do something that needs to be crushed twice, we can go for that second barrel that's at the top there, and that way we can get a double crushing action. That's so cool. Very smart. Okay, and then if we pop to the back, the way that we power these crushing wheels is by using a large cog. And then you can see this large cog will get placed into this formation, which will ensure that the crushing wheels will be rotating in the opposite directions. So we can just go ahead and do this one. Can you get, no. Okay, scaffolding. There we go. And then, okay, and then in order to power all of these things, we are just going to take this gearbox. We can make it vertical by putting it into our inventory. There we go. And then you'll see that these are all lined up nicely. Okay, using the encased chain drives, we are just going to go all the way up. Come on, place nicely for me. There we go. Okay, so these crushing wheels are going the wrong way. All we need to do is just come around the back. So coming around the back over here, all we're going to do is we're just going to change the gearbox. Just take one of these out and then just put another gearbox in, and it changes the direction. Let's go see. There we go. The direction has been changed. So now you can see the crushing wheels are going in this direction. So you'll see a little bit of a star every now, there we go, a star every now and again, and that means that's the crushing power. Okay, so this contraption is completely done. Let's turn around to this one, because this one is super cool. I love this one. So on this side, we're going to do a really cool contraption. So this is going to be a saw that's going to go ahead, and it's going to be stripping the wood and then placing the andesite alloy on it to make it andesite casing. How cool is that? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and make 3. So just a regular belt. We're going to put the saw. So what I want you to notice here is when you're going to do a belt action, when you're going to be doing something for sawing, you need to make sure that your belt is going in one direction and the saw is going in the opposite direction. Okay, that is how it needs to work. Just make sure that's the way it's going. Okay, there we go. So that belt is going, and then this one is going to be a vertical option. We're going to get back to that now. So I want you to see that all of these are going the correct direction. So the flow is essentially going that way. Then we're going to go ahead and pop a barrel on here and here. Andesite funnels on each of the barrels. And then what we're going to do is the normal wood is going to go in here. It's going to go onto the conveyor belt, get stripped, and go all the way through. So I'll show you an example. Let's just put one in. Okay, so we've got a jungle log. It's going to go in. See, it's going in the correct direction. It's been stripped. Oh, and I got advancements for it. Workshop's most feared. Yeah, that is pretty cool. And there we go. Pops into the barrel. And it's nice and stripped jungle log. So we want to go ahead and we want to make sure that we can add the andesite alloy onto it. So all we need to do over here, I put this one too soon. Let's go ahead with these vertical dudes just like this. There we go. And there we go. That's working. Okay, we're going to go ahead, put a chute on here, put a barrel on top of the chute. And then what we can do with this is we can go ahead and load up their barrel with the andesite alloy, and it will just keep filling up this arm. So as long as there's andesite alloy, it will just keep making andesite casing. And this project is complete. Alright, let's go over to the other side. So this side is all complete now. So we've got 3 contraptions on this side. So we've got basically a cooking station, a grinding station, a stripping station. Okay, and then on this side, this is what we're going to be using to make the precision mechanism. That's right, I'm going to be making myself a jetpack. Oh, can't wait. Okay, so this is where we're going to do the precision mechanism. We're going to have a brass furnace over here. And then on this side, we're going to gear shift all the way up so that we can have a press that's going to go ding, 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 ding. It's going to be amazing. And that can all be powered by this awesome windmill that's just outside. So let's jump into the next project. It's going to be on this side. Okay, we are ready. Let's get going. So 3 in, and on the third one, we go ahead and place this. And then we're going to have beautiful item drains. So I'll show you where this comes in. And then another guy like this. So that's the setup that we're going to have for now. And then we need to go ahead and put a barrel on each of these. Okay, then andesite funnel going this way so that it goes in, and then this funnel needs to come out, so let's just make it pop out quickly. There you go. This one is going to go in, so you see going in, yes it is, and then this one is going to be the one that's going to be filtered. So we need to go ahead and make a filter for this, but for right now I don't have the filter item. So one of the filter items is a golden sheet, so I'm just going to go ahead and put that on. And the other item that needs to be put on there is an incomplete mechanism, which you can't get out of JER. You have to get it as a physical item. Okay, and then at the back, we're going to put one... Oh, wrong way, dude. Oh, on a roll. That is funny. Okay, thank you for demonstrating how this is supposed to look. Okay, so this goes there. And then we got normal belt. Belt action that goes straight across, and that's it. That's essentially the whole thing. We're gonna put the deployers in this place. Okay, deployer 1 2 3 deployers sorted. We're gonna take the little cogs and we're gonna just connect them all the way. This is gonna go down and be connected to that point, and then we are going to steal the power from here, and we're just gonna have this go all the way that way, and there we go. The whole thing is connected. And this is the contraption finished. So all we need to do is we make sure that we see it's going this way. We're going to do small cog, big cog, iron nugget. So we go ahead and we add our chutes on top. 1 2 3 chutes. 1 2 2 3 barrels. And that's it. So having a look in JER for the precision mechanism, the sequenced assembly. This machine is going to help us do that. So taking a gold sheet and letting it circulate through the system 5 times by putting in a small cog, a big cog, iron nugget, and then it's going to circulate 5 times over, and you're going to get your precision mechanism. So all we need to do is just get the pressing station, press some gold sheets, put them in here, and then we just need to do small cog, big cog, and iron nuggets with a gold sheet that goes through, and this will circulate. So what will happen is these items will actually tumble over here, go back into the barrel, and get back through the circulation. This contraption is complete. Let's do the next one. Okay, so I've already pre-set up here. We've got our spicy boy ready and waiting. Hello, cutie. All right, so over here, we're going to be adding the basin, and then we're going to have the most epic device ever. This is going to be an epic brass machine. So we're going to go over here and we tell the basin, make brass. And then we're going to have the copper feeding from one side, the zinc feeding from the other. And we're going to give the spicy boy some power, and he's going to make us brass. So we just pop the belts over this side and pop a belt on this side. Put the mixer on top, and that's basically the whole contraption done. All we need to do now is just add a barrel there and a barrel there. Shift click, and that's it. Once it's powered, it's ready to go. This is going to feed out this way. This is going to feed out this way. When it's done, we tell the brass funnel, you can only come out when you've got a brass ingot, and you need to change your direction to come out. There we go. And that's it. And the way this is going to happen is we are going to have the barrel over here. And we're going to have a hopper feeding into the barrel. So the item's just going to fall out of that. That way we don't lose the picture of this little dude because we want to see his face. He's so cute. Okay, I'm going to run around the back and set up the power, and then this is good. Okay, I'm going to be stealing some power from this. There we go. The power has gone in 3 directions. We can let it come out this way, just making sure to close up the bottom because we don't need extra zombies. Then we put a vertical. Okay, and then we got one more coming out here, going straight up, making sure the 2 come out the side. So that side and that side. And then we're going to look this way to make sure that they're coming out the front. Oh, shift. There we go. So this is coming out the front. Okay, so we can see this guy's rotating the correct way. So he's going to go this way. Lovely. And then this guy is rotating the other way. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, looking at the front, we see that everything is moving the correct direction. So we go ahead, we put copper. It's going to go in. We put zinc. It's going to go in. And Spicy Boy is going to cook us some brass. Okay, let's go and power that dude. Because the mixers need to go at a bit of a faster rate, I'm going to just do a bit of a gear ratio. Just go a little bit quicker. And there we go. Should we test it out and see if it works? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to throw in some copper. And we've got some zinc over here. And nothing is going to happen. So the items are probably draining in. Okay, the items are going in beautifully. Look at that. How awesome. And then if we go ahead and we give Spicy Boy some charcoal. He's bracing and he's cooking. Look at that. And let's wait for it. I see the little... Ah, it fell through. Oh, wow. We already got 6. This is epic. 9, 10. This is awesome. Okay, so there we go. That's just going to keep going. And that is our brass complete. Okay, so I'm going to be using this PowerPoint over here. And we're just going to go ahead and just stack up a couple. Sorted. I think that's good enough. And we're going to just do the gear ratio. So big cog, small cog, from there, small cog. And to cover that up so that we can put the small cog over there, we just put an andesite casing. And then we go again, big cog. Okay, we need to cover this dude up so we can go small cog. Oh, it's going nice and fast. Okay, and then one more rotation. That's what I'm talking about. Now, when I place this down, okay, so we're going to place it against it so we can make sure that they are going to have ding, ding, ding speeds. I'm going to go ahead and place a depot over there, and let's place a basin. Why not? Okay, are you guys ready to test this? Look how fast that's going. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. That's a press. Nice. Done. Can you believe that? 24 golden sheets. Done. Okay, so we're going to go here. We're going to do small cog, big cog. We're going to put this in here. Look. Yes. Yes. I'm doing it, guys. Okay, so I need one of those to put it into the filter because it's an incomplete one. Give me your filter. Okay, so in the filter, we need to add incomplete mechanism. So only gold sheets and incomplete mechanisms can go through here. Okay, let's go ahead and put that back. It's working, guys. It's actually working. How cool is this? And watch it tumble. How cool is this? Okay, so no more are coming through, and that means precision mechanism has been created. Complex curiosities assemble a precision mechanism. So this is what I can use the precision mechanism for, rotation speed controller, which means we can increase the speed of anything just by putting a cog in here. The mechanical arm, that means that we can move items from one belt to another belt, or from a depot to a belt. We can make train controls. We can make a train, everybody. Brass train track, so we can switch So when we go over, the train track can automatically switch. And remote lanes, I have no idea what this does. So please leave a comment below if you know what this does, because this is interesting. We can also use it to make a whole lot of interesting things. The chemical sprayer, the extendo grip, that's pretty cool. An empty brass chunk loader. So chunk loader means that when we're away, this chunk will automatically be loaded. And that means that no matter where we are in the world, a chunk is always loaded so that a sheep farm can work, any other farm, food can grow, all of those types of things. As well as making a conductor's cap. A conductor is a super cute little train driving dude. He's small and he's just so cute. So I want to go ahead and make one of those guys just, you know, to have around the base, walking around, following me, because they do that and they're so cute. I think I'm going to go ahead and just prettify the inside of this workshop, making it look really good, and I'll bring you back when it's done. It's finished. Let's go inside and have a look. I have to do this backwards just to kind of get the whole look of it. What do you think? Okay, let's do a little tour. This building was designed by Mr. Sir Green, a dear friend of mine. Thank you so much, Green. I love this building and I've decorated it, I think, so beautifully. So we've got all of our machines in that we need. I've gone ahead and added some storage, and we've got another storage interface over here. I love how these leaves and the picture look. It's so pretty. And then underneath here, I added some lights just to brighten up the spot. And some crafting benches in front of the crafting station. I wanted this to be like the center beauty. It's so cool. And then over here we've got a workstation area. So we've got a record player just so we can listen to some music while we're working, and a couple of items that we need, you know, while we're making stuff. I don't know what that's for, but sure, we have it. And I added more lights around here with a whole lot of crafting benches. And then I got some funny signs. So caution, superheated area. He may look cute, beware he bites, so no petting. Hello little buddy, so cute. So the workshop is complete, and that means this video is over. Thank you so much for watching. I've really enjoyed creating this video for you. It was a lot of fun building this workshop. So if you enjoyed this video, why don't you give me a like? And if you want to see more from this really cute face, then how about you subscribe to my channel? And if you want to see more, then watch this video next. And as always, have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys next week. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Enjoy the elevator episode. Hello everybody, and welcome back to my channel. It's Halloween season and I've got my zombie sparkles on, so let's get into the video. In the previous video, we did this epic workshop which has done so well with views. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that's watched, liked, and subscribed. It was awesome. So this is the video that we did last week. So we made this really cool workshop. Look how epic this workshop is. I love it. Absolutely beautiful. And on the live stream that we did yesterday, we got all of this together, and this is for a jetpack. Today I'm making a jetpack. Okay, so in this backpack over here, I've got the rest of the jetpack ingredients, and we need to change our backpack to this one so that we can get a backpack and fly around this world. So I'm going to be trying to record everything at nighttime just to make it extra spooky for you. So if it does become daytime, it's because I got scared and I'm just a little scaredy sparkles. Okay, so in today's video, it's daytime. The sun rose too quickly. Okay, but anyway, in today's video, we are going to go ahead and make a super cool elevator. So I've already worked out all of the levels where it's going to stop, the design. So the design of this thing is going to be black and copper, and I designed it on yesterday's stream as well. It was really cool hanging out with everyone. Here's the chest with everything in. So these are all the colors that we're going to be using. It's really pretty. And the people that attended at the live stream know exactly what it's going to look like. And in this video, I'm going to show you how we're going to set all of this up with the create contraptions, getting all of the redstone contacts set up at the bottom there, so that we can get this elevator moving up and down, and we can call it from any level that we want. So let's get into the video. The first thing we're going to do is make the jetpack. Over here, I've got my backpack. So this is the tank that we need in order to operate all of this. These are all of the components that are left over that we need to place. Okay, I've got everything out. Let's stick it in. So this is going to go at the top. One of those. We need the template. It's going to be a nozzle over here and an iron sheet. Okay. Let's see. I'll speed this up for you. And... oh my goodness. There it is. I've got it. Okay, so we need to put air in this tank. So this means I need to have a dude that can press down. Okay, so I'm going to attach it to the bottom of that thing. Pressure and go. Okay, the air tank has been filled. No. I'll make a proper filling station for this. Okay, so back tank has air. Okay, I think it's got air. So we need to put we need to have this backpack. Oh, let's go over here. I'm so excited. Okay, so we've got this backpack. We're going to be putting the pressurized air in there and the jetpack upgrade. And then all we need to do is put it on. So I'm going to take my purple dude off. All right, let's see if we can fly. Oh, I'm flying. That is so cool. Welcome back. Oh, I'm flying again. I'm so happy. And then in my testing, I kind of landed really, really rough and I was hurting myself. So I need to change views. Wow, I got here pretty fast. Look at this. This is so cool. Hello, everybody. Ooh. Ooh, that hurt. Okay. I got jetpack again. I'm so excited. Okay, so ow. Okay, so there is a thing that I can use that will help me with fall damage. Backpack fall damage upgrade. Look how expensive it is. Oh my goodness. So I need to get all of these items. And I need to get, that was netherite boots. So that thing that you saw there, this netherite diving boots. So I need to make normal boots and then upgrade it to netherite. You know what it took to make this thing? Netherite back tank. That's why I needed to go streaming yesterday. I needed to get a smithing template. I'm going to play the clip for you now of when I found my template. It was so cool. Let's run. Don't patrol. Don't patrol. Don't go the other way. Ooh, hi, piggies. Hi. Jeez, these dudes are rough. Bye, Felicia. Oh, shame. You're not fireproof. Sorry for you. Okay, so I've killed, what's it, like 4 now. I think that's okay. Hello. Hi, piggy. I hope nobody else sees me doing this. And you just don't hurt me. Okay, so that dude didn't see anything. Okay, I think we're clear, hey? I'm gonna do it. I'm getting so brave. I'm either really stupid or really brave. Okay, build. Oh, no! Let's go. No. Okay, let's just do this. Block your off in. Okay, here we go. Oh, smithing template. We got it, guys. We got the smithing template. Now I need to get my way out of this place. Oh, we got another netherite ingot. Yeah. I'm interrupting your video quickly just to ask you to please subscribe to my channel. I'm looking to get 1,000 subscribers for Christmas. So go ahead, subscribe, and share this with friends that you think will like my content and ask them to subscribe too. Thank you so much. Enjoy the video. I live stream every Wednesday, so join us if you want to see the next one. Let's get on to building this awesome elevator. Okay, over here I've got the schematic. This is what it looks like. I won't be using the schematic cannon because it is only a few items. It's not anywhere near big enough to want to use the cannon, so I'm just gonna build it myself. I'm gonna keep this kind of here so that I know what it looks like. And let's just go ahead, grab everything that we need, because it's gonna be really quick to put it together. It's not complicated at all. Okay, so we got the industrial iron at the bottom here. Nice cheeky way of building, I suppose. There we go. And then this was like that light. Okay, so now this whole base is finally solid. Yay. I'm not gonna fall through when I walk here, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I love how these colors have come together so beautifully. Oh, it's so nice. Okay, and then the edges are going to be these copycat panels, which are pretty cool because they can become any color you want them to be. Okay, and then the way we color it is by taking the full block and just clicking on it. There we go. Those items are that. So these walls are that color, and I've made these walls at the top a little bit darker. So let's go have a look at our schematic. There we go. Okay, so we've got the glass panes, we've got those iron at the top, the doors are gonna go here, and the controller is there. Okay, and that's the glass frames. Cool. That goes on top. So these are the fancy panes that are gonna be there and like this. I think that one goes there if I'm not mistaken. Like this. And then over here we're gonna have the controls. So this is the control that controls this whole operation from moving up and down. So this is where you would select a level and then it would go up and down. It's very cool. This is the door. Look how cool these doors are. They fold in half. So pretty. Alright, so we're gonna have these doors. Nice. And this one. Okay, cool. So all of these doors are open. It lines up so nicely over there. Okay, and then I'm gonna have to fly up here. Yeah, fly up here. And I'm just gonna hold crouch while I'm doing this. I think I can jump here. Just want to take a look at the schematic again. Okay, so this is completely closed off. But I think, yes. So I think that went like that. And then these went over the top. Like that. And then this guy can connect there. So this, you would just basically click this and it would select, get onto it. But we still haven't powered this. So I managed to get the power up. Oh, let's just talk about the power quickly. So this is just a water wheel that I decided to use here. Nothing fancy. Just a water wheel. A normal big water wheel. And let me just close this up. So I used mossy blocks and bricks and stuff. Because there's water here. It's going to get all mossy-fied and stuff. And then basically the power transfers. And then the power goes from the front of the wheel. It goes into this rotation speed controller, which we've kind of just made a little bit quicker. So by moving this item over here, we can actually change the speed. So we can make this thing go a lot faster by clicking and holding it. And then we say, okay, let's go 32. There we go. Advancement made. Engineers hate the simple trick. That's pretty cool. Okay. So let's just go in, and I just want to move this here quickly. And just pop this back on. I just made this to turn this way. It was just a design choice. And then this goes all the way up. I've got all the wheels, like all of the spokes. It looks really cool. And then at the top here, I've got this giant wheel. It's a flywheel. It serves no function. It's just pretty. In the South African mines, the gold mines that we have here in South Africa, they also have these wheels at the top. And it just kind of looks cool. So I just went with it. Okay, and now we need to basically transfer the power from this whole contraption over here. We need to glue all of this together and our whole device is complete. Okay, I need to get my create backpack. Got all my glue in. Land softly. Oh, landed so nicely. Okay, got my glue. Let's just take this and we fly. Oh, it's so cool. Okay, so land nicely. Oh, no, okay. Still learning. So before I glue all of this together, I need to just add the redstone contact underneath. So the redstone contact is kind of going to be in that corner over there. So let's just go down here. Okay, so the redstone contact is going to be there in the wall. So we need to have one. I'm going to just make a copper block there just so that I can stand on it. Okay, so I've broken in and I'm standing underneath the elevator now. And I just want to add the redstone contact. So the one contact's going to face this way. Oh, I need to take the light source off. Let me just move it so you can still see. And then the other redstone contact is going to face this way. This is going to be the contact that's going to have to be stationed all the way down on this side. So that when we choose the controller on the top, this guy moves and he knows that he needs to now talk to, let's say for example, we name this one 0. And then the other one's going to be 1, 2, 3, all the way down. To all the way down the end of the shaft. We can then know which level we want to stop on. So we just need to basically go like this. Go, okay, so this is where we're going to be stopping. Okay, so let's call this level 1. So over here, we're going to just add another contact. So we notice that the contact is underneath the stop. So we need to make sure that when we stop, we're going to be stopping on this level. which means we need to have the redstone contact 1 down, which will be on this level. Okay, and then when we click over here, this one's going to be placed in this position, and you see it's directly aligned underneath it, and also 1 layer down. So that means that when the elevator lands, it's going to stop on this level because these 2 redstone contacts are going to connect. And that is how we make the elevator. So I need to go ahead, place the rest of them all the way down the shaft. So I'm not going to bore you with that. And we'll get back in when we're going to glue it. So let's get that done. Okay, and here we are at the bottom. So I'm gonna remove all of this water now. Oh, this is so scary. I have kept my bubble column just in case. Oh, and I've got the jetpack. That's why I had to make it. And we've got the last one that's just gonna stop over there. So that's the only part that's gonna stick out. I will be digging all the way down. As you can see, I just wanted to see how far it can go. It can go quite far down. I do have one more stone, one more contact to go all the way to deep slate, but I'm going to stop here for now, just for the video's sake, so that we can get this video out to you. Okay, so I'm going to go all the way back to the top. Okay, and now to glue up this entire thing. So we're going to go from the bottom over here. Let me walk around to the side so we can just fly up here. So we need to make sure we don't get that dude in. It will just be, oh goodness, up to here. And then I'm just going to do, okay, and lastly, we mustn't forget we need to add the redstone controller to this whole contraption. So I'm going to just make sure that we just get that one. Okay, that's glued on now. So now that whole thing is connected. Let's connect the power connection at the top. I think I need to rotate this dude. Yes. Okay, I'm going to rotate it so that this shaft faces this way. And we can just go ahead and add that there. I'm going to remove this. And with an empty hand, we click on it. There we go. It's connected. So again, same with the elevator. With the empty hand, you click on this. And now this pulley is set up. So technically, we should be done. Oh, it's got numbers. Oh, should we do it? Let's go see. Okay, so let's go to number 1. Oh, he's number 1 at the bottom. I wonder where number 1 is. That's pretty cool. Okay, so let's go number 4. Okay, because we can change it halfway. Let's see where number 4 takes us. It's pretty cool. You can see through the bottom. Get the sword ready in case I haven't lit everything up properly. Okay, so this is number 4. I'm going to have to rename this because I don't like that that's called number 4. And I did quite a good job of lighting all of this up while I was around here. Okay, so let's rename this one. This is going to be floor number 1. And then on the side here, we can give it a name. So when you go here, it tells you if you want to open all the doors, one door only. And it tells you you are facing east, so you don't have to worry about looking somewhere. You're currently facing east, so you go, okay, I only want the east side to open or whatever. I want all the doors to open. So let's just go ahead and close that. And this is number 1. So this is just a stone layer. I think the next layer will be andesite. And this is the andesite layer. So this is what we need in order to do all of the andesite projects that we have coming up. Let's take this out of my hand. So we need to rename this andesite level 4. And then we can call this andesite. There we go. Perfect. So when we go back in here, it says andesite. Alright, let's go back to 0. 0 all the way down. This is the bottom of the elevator for now, so all we have to worry about is going down further, and I'm going to do that in the next video. Check how long this belt is. It's so cool. That's actually quite epic. I like how this whole thing has been designed. And there we go. And this is the area that we did with the mining borer. So I'll link to that video as well. How cool does that look? So I need to just fix up all of this. I think I'm going to fix it up because we're still going to go deeper down. So let's just go all the way to the top. And there we go. This is the elevator, all complete, ready and done. So I'm just going to go ahead, beautify the area, beautify everything, and I'll bring you back in for a final look. It's time to do the main reveal. So let's have a look at how awesome this elevator came out. And here it is, guys. Oh, it looks so cool. I decorated with a whole lot of Halloween decorations. So we've got some cute little pumpkins. I love this face. It's so cute. And I added in this tree. So I kind of wanted it to be a weird tree, like kind of spooky, kind of realistic, kind of what you see in a cemetery. So I don't know, I'm going to work on it and see if I can make it look a little bit better, but I think it's quite cool. So I made some ghosts on the side over here. So this one just looks sad. This one is just like emotionless. And then that one over there looks really angry. So found a mineshaft over there and managed to get some of these spider webs. And there's some zombies over there. So I think we need to maybe check out the elevator. So this is where we left off. This is just how it's set up. So that's the power. That's the power. It goes up there, connects over there, and then this whole thing controls. Okay, so here we go. So I've named all of them. So we've got the surface. Oh, let's just change the speed because it was going really slowly. Okay, I'm going to change the speed to 100 because that's much better. Okay, and then we can just add these back over here. I think this is wrong. Is that wrong? Yes, it's wrong. Okay. That's better. Here we go. And then this is just hop shoots. So I like how this finished the bottom. Looks very cool. Okay, so now that we changed the speed to 100, let's go see how much. That's much quicker. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was a bit too quick. I want to take you on a tour on the inside of this thing. Okay, so on the inside of the shaft, I decided to decorate. And I thought, what would be on the inside of a mine shaft or an elevator? So you'd have like roots and, you know, some weird things that would just start growing from underneath the ledge. So I thought I'm going to do some berry bushes and, you know, maybe the area around this water column starts to get a little bit mossy and, you know, there's a whole lot of spider webs. And yeah, so I've decorated all the way down. So let's just go to the next level and take a look. Okay, so this is stone, no man's land. I wonder what that could mean. So over here, I've set it that no doors open because this whole area is haunted. There's a ghostie behind this area. Do not pass. This area is dangerous. There's a ghostie over there. So yeah, let's just keep going because that's scary. So this is what you could do in Minecraft. You can create little worlds like this. So, I mean, this is all fun. This is very cool looking. We've got the ghostie over here. This area maybe started getting brittle because of the water. So the moss has started taking over. And then you got the roots. We had to put support columns and everything. So it's very cool. Okay, diorite level. Diorite level, nothing changed. Main mining level. And then I started putting the level numbers. So this is level 7. So this is the main mining level. So this is where, you know, we all know what this looks like. I added in some chains to make it look a little bit worn out. And I dug out the rest. So it's not decorated. I will decorate it between this episode and the next. And we're going to stop here at tough. I haven't even dug through. I literally just went through, made the levels. So we got diamond level 36. And when I did this, I saw this was a cave. And there's diamonds. But it sounded, yeah, there's water back. Okay. We're not going to explore. I didn't really light up much. I found this opening. I thought, okay, I'm going to use it. And then we got the last level, which is all the way down here at Deep Slate. Again, I haven't dug anything out. And that's it. That's the whole elevator. And that's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you enjoy your Halloween weekend. And I hope you have a lot of fun and make some awesome memories. And do all of the cool things that you do in Halloween. Until then, have a great weekend and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye, everyone. And this is my beautiful quartz farm, so enjoy the video. Hello everybody and welcome back to my channel. Yes, this is another video. Okay, so in the previous video we created this really cool mineshaft, and in today's video we are going to go ahead and make this awesome quartz machine. So let's just hop into this elevator and go downstairs where I can show you where we're going to be building this really cool quartz farm. This elevator is so cool. And we have arrived. This is the floor that I'm going to be manufacturing the quartz on. So to this side over here, there's like a cave. It goes deeper down that way. So I've just decided to make it a safer area. I'm going to clear out this whole area. We need to do blocks that are about 5 deep. So we need to go in about 5 deep and about 18 long. So I'm going to take the time, go ahead, clear out all of this, and I'll bring you back in when we're ready to build the farm. Okay, I think I've dug out a fair amount of this space over here. I'm going to pop the schematic in and just see how far we are. Okay, so I'm going to go over here to the schematic. We're going to change it to position. And I'm going to do it like... Oh, I need to rotate it then. Okay, no problem. We can rotate. Here we go. I think I want the output to be that way for some reason. I don't know, I feel like this is like the front of the farm and that's like the back of the farm. Okay, so lengthwise we're good. I think I just need to maybe make it taller because we're missing some of the major components at the top there, but this will obviously go down. So let's just move this down because this is kind of like, this is the main line. Yeah, it's fitting. Okay, so we need to dig down some so that these bottom pieces can filter through. So this will make bricks. So we've got clay balls that will separate up over here and make bricks. And then we've got some gold nuggets that we can compact into golden ingots. So when it comes out over here, there will be a chest that will have everything. I think this will be awesome. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and dig down and get all the components together, and then we can go ahead and make this beautiful farm. Let's get going. The whole area has been cleared out. I've gathered all of the ingredients that we will need in this barrel that I placed over here. And this is the schematic. And the only thing that I'm missing, if we have a look at my list over here, is I don't have 4 crushing wheels. I think I only had 2. Yes. So I need to go and make some crushing wheels. It's so lovely to have this workshop. Oh, look at it. It's so beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to have to put this over here. And then I need to get everything out. So I need andesite, alloys. I'm going to need wood and a stone. Okay, cool. So if I remember the recipe correctly, we'll just do all of this. Okay, and then we put the stone. I don't think I need iron. No, I need another bucket. Okay, I think stone goes in the middle. And I think wood goes on the outside. Yes. Okay, it's working. All right, so let's go ahead and make a bucket. Because I'm going to need an extra bucket of water. Nice and quick. Nice and quick. Come on, my friend. And... pop off. Thank you. Okay, so it does make 2 at a time. Sweet. Let's put all of this away. I think I'm good for now. All my stuff is there. I'm going to keep this on me so I can remember how to build. Oh, and you'll notice my levels are at 0. It's because I died. In the previous episode, I died while building the elevator. So I kind of died. But it's fun. We can get XP from our amazing XP farm over there. And I don't need XP for now. But let's go downstairs and we can carry on building. You're right. Let's do this. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's get started. Okay, so this is the schematic and I've added some scaffolding just to help me get on top. You know, if we need to do any top guys. Let's get the power source sorted so we don't have to worry about that later. I took four water wheels. I don't think I need that many, but let's just go for it. So 1, 2, 3. Sure, let's do 4. Okay, that works. That's pretty cool. Again, if you're busy working with the schematic and you want to see the rest of the build, just put it in your offhand and then you'll be able to see what's going back on around here. So if we put the water source over there, it's going to run down that way. So that's why we've got that slot over here on the ground. Okay, and then I've got some vertical gearboxes here. And this is where we're going to be placing the drills. So we're going to waterlog the drill and we're going to have the lava source just above here. And then what that's going to do is it's going to create a cobblestone generator that's going to feed straight through. So I'm just going to set up the cobblestone generator quickly. The cobblestone generator has been created. So we've got this is waterlogged over there. It's going to get broken and drop down on a conveyor belt. All right, and now we need to just get this going. I don't know if I'm going to be fitting underneath this, but let's see. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Okay, let's flip on the schematic. Okay, so all of that is lining up beautifully. Now we just need to focus on getting this conveyor belt set up and having it go all the way to this point. So I just want to be able to mark this point. I need a block I can pillar up with. There we go. And it needs to stop here. Okay. Oh, no, one over. Yes. Okay. And let's just go ahead and put these in place over here. There we go. And then I can pop the gears onto that. So let's get these things out. Okay, that's going to go there. And this one goes right on that dirt spot over there. And then we get the mechanical belt and we click from that one all the way over here and connect. Now if we switch hands, you see, it's connected. So this is looking beautiful. All right, what else is next? Okay, so the crushing wheel set up here. You'll see what I've done is I've kind of carried the power from this source all the way across. So it's basically powering everything on this side as well. So I'm going to go ahead and set up all of these and we'll bring you back. So I'm going to see, maybe I can do this. Okay, so let's just turn this off so I can see what I'm actually doing. Yes. And then it goes straight up there, and connects that way. All right, so that is perfect. We need to do the same. So one of the crushing wheels is going to be on this side and another crushing wheel is going to be one space away. Just like that. Perfect. And then underneath this, we're going to be putting the cogwheels. The cogwheels are basically going to power these big boys right here. So 1 and 2. And this is going to be crushing the cobblestone into gravel and gravel into sand. And we can go ahead and place these cogs over here. Okay, so in order to place the cogwheels at the top here, I'm going to have to remove this bucket of lava. So let's see how quick we can do this. Okay, so remove and yoink. Oh, okay, that wasn't so bad. All right, so this guy's going to go there. This is going to go just there. And this ensures that this crushing wheel goes the correct way to crush items moving forward. Okay, let's just get this guy gone. And now we can place the lava bucket back in that spot. And their cogwheels should keep the lava in. I know this looks extremely dangerous, but it's fine. Nothing will happen. It will work out. It's all good. Don't worry. Trust me. Adding more in-case drives at the top there so that we can power all of this. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and do that quickly. I've added the power mechanisms over here and I've added in the in-case fans. So this in-case fan over here is going to be haunting the items coming across. So once it becomes gravel, it becomes sand. Sand is going to get haunted over here. And it is going to stop in front of this funnel. Okay, and then we need to set a filter for this tunnel over here. So this tunnel is going to accept soul sand and clay. Clay balls. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and pop that over here. So what's going to happen is we are going to get a depot that is going to come out on this side. So this side is for the clay balls only. So we need to put a clay ball over here. And then this dude is going to be cooking. So once that lands over there, it's going to be cooking with the lava. So before, I'm not going to add lava there. I need to close this up first. I'm going to be closing it with some trapdoors. Okay, and then it's going to pop off over here. So to make sure the arrows are facing out. And we're going to be putting a brick over here. It's going to pop off into a hopper with a chest. And there we go. So this will be your brick output. Okay, now once we have converted the sand into soul sand, it's going to come through here and it's going to get washed. So nice old trick. We're going to have leaves. We're going to waterlog the leaves. Brilliant. We're going to have it stop here at this funnel. So this funnel will not allow it to pass until we have quartz. Quartz. Okay, quartz and gold. And a gold nugget. Okay, there we go. So that's going to pop over there. So what's going to happen is it's going to be stopped over here. This fan is going to be blowing water, washing the soul sand, creating quartz, and as a byproduct, gold. Gold is going to come off of here and pop into a basin. So we need to just set that as gold. Oh, I've got a gold nugget. Bonus. Do I have a piece of gold? Okay, I've got the filter items just to make sure that we're getting the right stuff. So clay ball is going to come out over there. And the brick is going to pop in right there. Let's just pop this clay ball right there. And we'll throw this brick in right there. Okay, and then on this one, we want to tell the basin, you need to make us gold ingots. And you're going to pull out the gold nuggets into this basin over there. That means we need a press. I've got a press. I need it to pop out this way. There we go. Okay, so we've got this press that's going to make the ingots. And then I need to give power to the press. Okay, so we're going to bring a power from the top there all the way down. And this guy is going to be removed and placed. Okay, that worked. Okay, cool. But you need to turn so you can give him power. Thank you. And you need to give him power. Perfect. You have power? Are you two friends? Yes, you. Okay, cool. So this is all powered on this side. We have the water on this side. Fire. All right, cool. We're looking good. Okay, so we need to make sure that this comes, the gold ingots come off of that. So that's going to go there with the gold ingot in the front over there. And some hoppers that are going to go into a chest. Let's have the chest facing this way. Perfect. And then the hoppers are going to go in to the chest. So crouch. There we go. Shift. There we go. That's going in beautifully. And then just a chute. A chute going straight down into the chest. This could also be a hopper if you don't have a chute. And that is it. Oh, I see we've missed one thing. Oh, yes. Okay, so there is a chance of this producing flint. We don't need any more flint. We have a huge amount of flint and we don't need any more. Okay, so what I decided to do is, you see the smart chute? So smart chutes, I don't know if I've covered a smart chute already. So what it does, it's like a hopper, but you can tell it what to do and what filter items to specifically collect out of something coming past, like a conveyor. So this thing is just going to pop in underneath the conveyor over here. Once again, another filter list. We're going to go in here. We're going to say, I don't want your stinking flints. You can take your flints and you can make it go baba. It can go baba in a hole of fire. I really don't need the flint. I really don't. Look, if you need the flint, this is your farm. If you need the flint, keep it. If you don't, throw it away. Okay, and then water. Do I have water? Let me get another bucket. This is it. I'm going to be turning the whole thing on now. So we've got all the filters set up. There's gold over there. Oh, quartz. I need quartz to come out the back. Okay. I have a quartz over here. Okay, so quartz is going to come out of there. Okay, let's double check our filters. So we got a filter over there that's accepting. So if you check on the top, the allow list has soul sand and clay ball. Clay ball is going to come out the front, get cooked over here, and become brick. Perfect. Then we're going to have it come through. So anything can just come through. Whatever's left can come through. Then we've got this. We got the allow list with a quartz and a gold nugget. The gold nugget's going to pop out of here, go into this basin, and this basin is going to be crafting us some gold ingots. Gold ingots are going to come out. So only once they're gold ingots, they come out of this thing. That's what that filter tells us. And the quartz are going to pop out of here, go into the chute, and into this chest where we can collect all the quartz that we want. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm excited. Let's go and turn this machine on by giving the water wheels power. Okay, so I'm going to kind of line it up to just there. So let's have a look-see. So above you, above there, and oh, are you going the right way? You are. And there. Brilliant. Okay, I just want to make sure that this isn't going back. Like that. Okay, now we need to check, is all of the directions going the correct way? So far, oh, it is. Sand went in there. Sand went in there. Why is sand going in there? Sand needs to stop. Okay, sand, you're gonna stop, right? Okay, so sand stops. Oh, it became soul sand. Look at this soul sand. Okay, soul sand is getting washed and it popped in and it became quartz. That's it. Farm done. Mark drop. Boom. That's the farm. Okay, so that's the farm, everybody. Beautiful, beautiful work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this to run. I'm going to decorate this whole room, make this room look awesome, like it's part of the quartz thing. It's been here for a long time. Maybe have some quartz blocks stacked up in the corner or something. And I'll bring you back in when it's done for final reveal. And then we'll see if these guys work properly. I have just finished decorating and I can't wait to show you. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I wanted to do some kind of very industrial mining operation that's been here for a while with these big duty heavy chains. These are from decorative blocks. So cool. I've got a chain over there and it just added some cogs on the side, and here's another one there, and it goes pretty deep. And it just, I think the way that I've decorated this just looks so cool. So we've got some support structures. So obviously every mine needs support beams. So we've got some nice thick support beams, and this is just the farm. It's still working. It's still been running this whole time. So around the back here, we've still got the water. So I kind of haven't changed that because it's kind of raw in air quotes. And then we've got these are just fences, obviously. Think of it more like these are struts that are keeping the rock from falling in here. So some of the rocks already started falling away. And we've got some diggers that have kind of gone, oh, yes, iron. I'm going to randomly dig in and just destroy what was here. So that's pretty cool how I've decorated it. And 57. While it's been sitting here, it's been doing 57. No gold. So that means 5 golden nuggets. Okay. So it's been going. The gold's a bit slow, but this isn't a gold farm. I mean, we're not here for gold. We're here for the quartz. The quartz is looking so good. And then I thought, you know, if we were going to be, this is a real quartz mine, they're going to be having some quartz features. So while this was going, I kind of just made a couple of quartz blocks. So made 4. The decorations on the top. The floor, we're kind of making it a little bit broken and worn through. And I'll just keep the same wooden structure going all the way down there. So it just kind of fits in and makes this whole thing look so cool. So guys, tell me, what do you think of this quartz farm? Did I do a good job? Does this factory look really cool? Please leave a comment below and tell me what you think. And if there's something that we need to add into this room, because I think this room is so cool. Oh, and I made another toolbox. I just had to. This toolbox from Create is so cute. I just had to do it. Okay, so leave me a comment below. Tell me what you think of this beautiful build. And as always, if you enjoyed this video, then leave me a like. And if you're new and you found this video entertaining, enlightening, and you like my style and the decorations that I've done here, then subscribe to my channel, because I bring out videos every single week and I stream twice a week, Wednesdays and Fridays. Fridays is a special stream from the Igniter server. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great weekend and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye. And that is the movie all complete. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed, give me a like. And if you want to see more, I'll tag some streams here at the end. So this really cool one is the start of the world. And this one over here is a playlist of all of my streams that you can go and catch up on. Happy holidays and enjoy your festive season. And I'll see you guys next time. Enjoy, everybody. Bye-bye.